Well, good evening. Welcome to this Friday special edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley, as we're thinking pink here for a special event, Silks and Roses, with a 9-race program. We've got an all-star cast. Martha Clausen, Jeremiah Johnson, Brian Aragoni. We're ready to go. Beautiful night, and we're fast and firm.
You guys, we have so much stuff going on. JJ's here. We're going to quarter horse race it for the first race. We're going to be on Fox later. We've got Louis Vuitton purses to give away. It's just going to be a wonderful event, and it's hot out there, which is way better than the R word, if I do say so myself.
Fast and firm. Nice night for our Silks and Roses event. In the meantime, Anderson, hello. Big night for them. Dan Patch night. Hashtag Patch 32 there at Horseshoe Park.
Yeah, I worked both breeds there for 3 years, so definitely know how big of an event it is. It's even gotten bigger in the last few years, so good luck to Emily, Jessica, Gabe, Jacob, and the whole crew in Anderson. Will be bouncing off of them, as it will also be featured on Fox Sports, which is how we got our Patched In contest.
Fox Sports Networks will be on there tonight, and Rachel mentioned we'll talk more about that $2,500 handicapping contest, not only for those of you joining us here on track, of course, for Silks and Roses, but those tuning in for our online players at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Again, patched in, linking races not only with here, but our sister track there in Anderson on Dan Patch night at Hoosier Park. I mentioned the weather. Nice night. I mean, beautiful clear skies here. There's the live shot. The temperature-wise, we're in the 80s. We kick off at 6 o'clock. The last of the night scheduled around, well, just toward the bottom of the 10 o'clock hour. And we are fast and firm. And you mentioned, too, because we start off with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash that Martha Clausen will be talking about here soon.
Yes, she will, which will also, after tonight, lead into a late night and a very early morning, as we have an all quarter horse card tomorrow.
Going back to our thoroughbred portion of the Thursday racing action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Joe Ramos and Fuego. Joe Ramos, of course, a two-time leading jockey here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, vying again this season with Fernando de la Cruz, who just tops the leaderboard on 57 wins going into our Friday night thoroughbred portion of the racing program here for Silks and Roses. But Joe really got the business. He saw the green, as I posted on X on Thursday, winning 3 on the turf.
He had 3 wins yesterday. It just looked really good doing it. That kid has knuckled down, and he is really crushing it. We are going to start with the opener. He took the opener and started it out here with a win. What did you think about this one? They were all pretty exciting, I think. Well, this was a nice payout, though.
Yeah, no, this race was run with the rail set at 48 feet, and then we moved to the true rail position for the final 3 races. Again, this is going back to Thursday's card here, and the first of the day was on the turf. David Screed was wide both turns, but under strong handling there by Joe Ramos, gets the victory over Bouttree Fitty. 9 questions, Mox Nix. They were both for Tony Granitz.
I love Bouttree Fitty. All those remember when Block 45 or something also won? There's like 3 number name plays. And then we got another one for Joe Davis, who had a training triple on the card in race, and this is his win in race 3 with number 5, Dreaming Collect. Man, I tried to beat that horse, and I questioned if I made a mistake, and I did. Yeah, he looked good doing it.
Joe Davis was dreaming here on Thursday. His 3 winners, all named, of course, starting with Dreaming, right? And this was Dreaming Collect doing the business here on the turf course. As we noted, we ran 4 on the turf course here on Thursday. That was the true rail position, firm, and Joe Ramos won 3 of the 4 on the sod here on Thursday. As we head into this Friday night program for Silks and Roses, here comes another one. This was 4 top, closing into the pace. Memphis Pharaoh. I mean, Rodney Prescott did all he could, pulled out all the stops, set the pace. Yeah, but 4 top just closed Memphis Pharaoh down.
Yeah, like I said, all these finishes just very exciting. So congratulations to Joe. We have a lot to talk about, so I just decided, the jockey with the most wins to show. But I do want to let you know that Fernando de la Cruz, our leading jockey, is he still our leading jockey after the 3 wins? He had a double, and like we said, Joe had a training triple. So mark those names down as they are in Fuego.
We mentioned big night, Dan Patch, hashtag Patch 32 at Harris Hoosier Park. And of course, we've got our Silks and Roses event here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful night here in the Hoosier State, celebrating not only women in racing, but of course horse racing. We've got a quarter horse thoroughbred card here. the standardbred action on the big night at Hoosier Park with the Dan Patch Stakes. A big night like this here in the state deserves a wager for all of you horse players. Again, on track and online. It's patched in, combining races. And again, the prizes will go for the handicappers to the top 6. We've got races 11 through the 13 on Dan Patch Night there at Harrah's Hoosier Park. And our final 3 thoroughbred races here on the card. That'll be the $2,500 patched in handicapping contest on Silks as Roses and Dan Patch Night.
Our races 7, 8, and 9, and then Hoosiers races 11, 12, and 13. Entries are due on track and online by the first contest race at Horseshoe. So you have to have them in by our 7th race, and that's at approximately 9:20. Register if you're here at the first floor OTB counter, or send your entries to Horseshoe Indianapolis Horseshoe Indy Contest at gmail.com.
Get patched in. Big
this
night
contest.
here, Silks and Roses. In addition to the quarter horse and thoroughbred action we have going on here, and of course, do hope you take part in that patched in contest on Dan Patch Night there at Hoosier Park. And again, wishing all of our fellow colleagues there in Anderson well on Dan Patch Night. But we've got a lot going on here for Silks and Roses. I mean, you're talking about premier gift giveaways, Kilwins of Fishers, their chocolate station right there at the first floor, OTB. Flower Station, just so much activities here as we celebrate women in racing. And tonight, Silks and Roses, all to benefit Indiana women in need.
Yeah, you guys might as well just come to me on the 2 camera here, because I'm just going to go through it for you, because there's a lot of information that people need to know. And I'm also going to recap this if anyone's listening. After race 1, I'll go ahead and tell you guys this again. But here's where everything is and all of the things that you can do today. It's completely free. And we've got a ton of stuff. We have the Kilwins chocolate station, $1 per chocolate, and the proceeds go to Indiana Women in Need. Then we have the flower station. It's 5 stems for a $10 bouquet.
That's lovely.
They are beautiful. Darbs picked them out. Tammy went and got them yesterday, and I saw the cart. It's the cutest thing ever.
And happy birthday, Tammy Knox.
And happy birthday, Tammy Knox. I feel so bad about it being Tammy's birthday. She's been busting her butt. We made her work triple time on her birthday. She deserves more than the cupcakes we gave her. $1,000 hat contest. There's going to be a table downstairs. You can register from 7 to 7:30 down there by the winner's circle. And then we're going to do that after race 4. You guys, race 4 is when we will do the hat contest. JJ and I are going to be down there, and that race goes off at 7:45, so be sure to go register for that. We're going to have t-shirt sales. If you ever wanted a t-shirt and you couldn't catch one, we're going to sell them tonight to benefit I Win. The table is located under the awning, so go into the shade under the awning, and they're $10 each. That'll be until 8. We're going to have live entertainment on the stage. We're going to have kids' activities. There's floatables and all kinds of fun stuff, face painting, such. Then we're also going to have our Pink Stampede drink that is our special tonight. It's so good. And then Pink Out Classic is race 5. I just want to give a shout out to all the ladies, handicappers, that helped us with their selections for the race 5 bet. All of the bet, we gave, I think, 19 lady handicappers, women in our industry, $100 to bet on the 5th race, and whatever they win from those wagers that we place for them. So they don't give the 100, we give it to them, and then whatever they win from that will be donated to I Win. There will also be an all cancer survivor families are invited to the winner's circle after race 5 for that as well. And then also the patched in contest we just talked to you about. There's food trucks as well. So tons of stuff. I'll recap it again after race 1, but we're just looking forward to a wonderful evening.
And what a night. What a night on tap here. We are fast and firm on a beautiful one, thanks to our big sponsors this year, not only on, of course, Silks and Roses night, but every racing day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Woodford Reserve, Tequila, Erador, Breed Development, Murphy Trailer Sales. They're the winner's circle sponsor here in 2025. Again, that Pink Out Classic. Cancer survivors and their families head to that winner's circle, presented by Murphy Trailer Sales. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. B&H Electric, they are the tote board and starting gate sponsor here of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They've got locations in town, also Seymour and Bloomington. They're on the web at bh-electric.com. And Indiana's giant Hubler Ford, with locations in Shelbyville and Franklin. You can connect with them on the web if you like at drivehubler.com. Social media, we have you covered here all night long. You can reach out to us. I'm at John G. Dooley, racing Rachel. She's got a busy night ahead with Silks and Roses. Rach on X at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen standing by to talk about the opening quarter horse maiden dash on a fast track with very little headwind. There's Martha on X and Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst on X. Also, track-wise, we've got you covered not only on X, also on Instagram. Subscribe to our YouTube channel each and every racing day there with the feed at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing.
I also forgot one more very important thing, and really it's the best for last. We have a pink lawn jockey. Can you guys show it down there on the apron?
Right in front of the Murphy Trailer Salesman.
Yes, Chris, our very talented Chris Hallstrom, and my agent painted it. If you would like to bid on that one, I'm not sure what it is. Last I checked, it was up over $300.
Yeah, Gene McLean. Too.
Yeah, Gene. Yeah. So if you would like to bid on that, all proceeds go to Indiana Women in Need. It's down there. So if you would have ever wanted a lawn jockey, you can buy one tonight in the silent auction. We're also going to feature that on X as well. Thanks. Good job, guys. This lawn jockey is up for grabs. Head downstairs, make your bid, and we'll be announcing that later this evening. Also, if you are out in simulcast land listening and would like to win that jockey, head on over to X. I've retweeted it. It's on the track Twitter, and Eric Hallstrom is kind of monitoring that with Darbs for me. Then the Louis Vuitton purses, the golf clubs, I forgot.
The
giveaways, Louis Vuitton purses, there's Crumble gift cards, Massage Envy gift cards, and all you have to do, these are what we're gonna give away. The Crumble gift cards, the Massage Envy, wine baskets, golf clubs, and then 2 Louis Vuitton purses. And after race 8, when I give those away, I'll announce the winner of that lawn jockey. You have to donate $5 to be entered into the drawing for these premier races. Or premier giveaways. You can either give $5 or bring a losing ticket of $5 or more to be entered. So if you're betting on our races, you're going to get it. But okay, I'll go over it again after race 1. Let's get to Brian. I know we're going a little bit long, but there's just so much good stuff tonight.
And that Kilwins of Fisher's Chocolate Station, too, at the First Floor Road TB. We mentioned.
Hi, Nathan.
There's a lot going on. Silks and Roses here. Quick commercial break on the pre-race show on Silks and Roses night to benefit Indiana Women in Need when the Wire to Wire program returns. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni discussing the 50 cent early pick 5 on a beautiful night here. We are fast and firm. Back with more on Wire to Wire right after you watch this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
Awesome to see the clubhouse decked out in pink. We've got lawn jockeys. We've got purses to give away. There's plenty of things. Even chocolates here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Have been banished from visiting the chocolate stand myself. Want to save some for the rest of our patrons. But we're 20 minutes away from the opener on a Friday night racing under the late lights here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're going to turn it over to the beautiful and talented and sometimes quirky, often funny Martha Clausen for race number 1. However, I'll take you through the first 5 races. I'm going to play a pick 5, one of the lowest takeouts in the nation, 11.99% taken out. Less money taken out, more money returned to the bettors. That will kick off in race number 2. on the turf, right around 6:30, 5 furlongs, going to be the distance on that turf course. No scratches, no changes, which will be a common theme throughout the night. Spoke is 3-1 and had a disastrous trip last time out. This horse was much the best. Got off slowly, steadied, checked, shifted out wide, and rallied very nicely 3-1. I am fearful, though, of Unworkable. Israel Esvido, Joe Ramos' horse, is 3 for 14 in here. Has been racing against some very tough competition. Likes to be on the front end and should have the lead turning for home. Spoke is going to be the one pressing that you must fear if you're on Unworkable at 4-1. 1-5 for yours truly in race number 2, kicking off that pick 5 and our thoroughbred portion of the card. Race number 3, $1 pick 4 begins here. Usually, you might be accustomed to our $1 pick 4 beginning in race 2. It does begin in race number 3 on the dirt, 6 furlongs of distance. No scratches, no changes to be reported in here. I'm going to go 1, 5, 6, and 7, something I'm not super proud about. I just don't love this race. I don't trust conference calling at 5-2. A horse who has a ton of back class, have been very high on throughout his career. He is in for a tag today. Don't love that he hasn't had a work since his last race. And he ran here on Indiana Derby Day. They were blazing fast on the front end, 23-46. They went way too quick, but he did fold up shop relatively quick. So my trust level is not high on conference calling. However, if you look on the rest of the field, Farley Hall, 1 for 12 himself. You've also got Vehemently, second start off the layoff. And then what about Noble Gentleman? Probably brings in the best recent form, the most consistency. However, one thing that else is consistent with Noble Gentleman is he likes to be polite and let everybody else win. He's been defeated 25 other times, and I'm hoping that that changes today for Rogelio Labra, and he does get Joe Ramos aboard. But Noble Gentleman probably has the best form on paper. He intrigues me the most in that spot. However, he is winless over the last 2 years. Confidence level for the handicapping in race number 3, incredibly low, and we will use 4 out of the 7. Not proud of it, but hopefully we can get through to our single in race number 4, a mile and a 16th. Scratch number 3, positive change out of this race, and I am all about Little Jake for 514 Racing. Tim Eggleston, Mitch Merle, 8-time second-place runner. That shouldn't be overlooked. He does like to settle for less. He runs his race each and every time. Sometimes he gets caught. Other times he puts up a career best buyer like he did on the dirt. 2 back on June 11th, in which he turned a 10-horse field into a 1-horse romp. I thought I was watching Flightline incarnation here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on the dirt. He often gets bet. The tote board's a tell. I think he's going to get bet heavily today. He's the one to catch to cash, but he does have a little bit of second-itis to him. He got ran down by Berlione, who is for Ray Paquette, and went from last to first in a dazzling, unbelievable performance on the turf. I think Little Jake, despite stretching out from 7.5 furlongs to a mile and a 16th, looks like the one to catch to cash in there. Race number 5 on the turf, no scratches, no changes, the best betting opportunity of the day. If you love those trifectas or superfectas, this is your race. It does kick off the late fire 5 as well. This is anyone's race, and it's a great race because it's got the fillies going a mile on the turf on a day we're celebrating women in racing and women in general, something we can all certainly appreciate. It's a wide-open betting event, and that's the race you want to bet a little to potentially win a lot on the turf in race number 6. Race number 5. Race number 6 is made in special weight event. 3-year-old fillies in here. No scratches, no changes to be reported. While I don't have a ton of strong opinions, my strong opinion is actually going to be against a horse. I don't love the way this 3-year-old filly by Nyquist is training, has been running solo, and I know the times are fast. However, they're under crop encouragement. This horse is somewhat all out to be posting these 47-2s, 59-1s, 47-3. I don't think point set match has necessarily progressed how she was doing earlier on in her career to now. They've given her some time off after that April 25th race. Not sure if that was by design or if they just didn't run as well as they expected. But when a horse learns to cave and learns to kind of spit the bit, I'm out. I'm off. Maybe a mile and a 16th was too far. Should appreciate sprinting. I do know that. I just don't love what I've seen in the morning workouts, and monitoring those morning workouts is either a blessing or a curse. But today I'm going to play against point set match, and we'll go 1, 2, 3, and 5. Moscato Babe lightly raced for Brian Lynch. Ian Wilkes sending Jewel Box here with Alex Ashard, and then Scarce, Joe Ramos, Whitworth, Beckman, horse that I think is training much better than the 4. 1, 2, 3, and 5 on a beautiful Friday night in Shelbyville. Whether you're enjoying some of the best cuisine, awesome service, and all those pink chairs in the clubhouse, or whether you're tuning in to simulcast land, you've had an awesome week, you've made it to your Friday, sit back, relax, and enjoy. Good luck tonight.
Good evening from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you for Silks and Roses night here at the track. A beautiful one, clear skies 80s, main track fast and the turf course, true turf rail position, rated firm. We are fast and firm for a Silks and Roses night. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on tonight's racing program. Opening quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 350 yards. Here at the top of the card, scratch number 11, Sophia Supergirl. Quarter horse maiden juvenile dash starts the card off. Scratch number 11, Sophia Supergirl. In the second race, in the turf dash, this starts the 50-cent early pick 5 tonight. The early pick 5 starts on race 2. No changes in the turf sprint. Course verb. Turning to the third, and here in the sprint, no scratches. Number 1, Noble Gentleman. A jockey change to Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on 1, Noble Gentleman. In the fourth race, one of 3 on the turf course. Scratch number 3, Positive Change. Number 3, Positive Change, has been scratched. This is the second leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. In the fifth race, the Pink Out Classic. In the turf mile, note number 11, Miss Goodbar, runs. True turf rail position. There's no portable rail up. Course firm, Miss Goodbar, the 11, will run in the Pink Out Classic. In the sixth race, maiden fillies mare sprint, 6 entered, 6 will run, no changes in the sixth, due at 8:44 p.m. On to the seventh race we go. Here in the fillies mare sprint, scratch number 4, Castle Magic. Number 4, Castle Magic, has been scratched. Race 8 of our 9 here on Silks and Roses night. In this state-bred sprint, race 8, scratch number 1, Binge, 8, Slink, and take out number 12, Catch a Night Train. Scratch the 1, 8, and the number 12. And in the ninth, it's the last of the night at 10:24. Scratch from our final sprint on the card, 1, Signature Day, 5, Sanitarium, the 6, Calcolary, and take out number 9, Streaking. Scratch the 1, 5, 6, and no streaking tonight. Clear skies 80s, main track fast turf course for the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 rated firm, and as noted, there's no portable rail up on the turf course here tonight. Fans, a special contest in addition to our Silks and Roses event here benefiting Indiana Women in Need here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Dan Patch Night at Harris Hoosier Park. A total of $2,500 up for grabs for the top 6 handicappers in tonight's contest, featuring 3 races from here, races 7, 8 in the finale, and 3 races from Harris Hoosier Park. Races 11, 12, and 13 on Dan Patch Night at Hoosier. Entries for tonight's special Patched In contest are due on track and online at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com by the first contest race. That's the 7th here at approximately 9:20 p.m. All standing by for the quarter horse maiden juvenile opener over the 350 yards with a fast track and no wind to start off Silks and Roses night. A special one here on a beautiful one. Make it a great night with us here for Silks and Roses at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Well, we are so thrilled to present this exciting evening we're calling Silks and Roses. It's going to be a great time with nine horse races, plenty of special events, and serving a very, very wonderful cause. All right, well, I am privileged to be able to kick off the card with a quarter horse race. Usually we come toward the end of the card, but this is an opportunity for me to explain, even though you love the thoroughbreds going all the way around the track, you have to enjoy this incredible breed of racehorse. It's different. They sprint, so they charge out of the starting gate, and then they run so fast to get to the wire, speeds of up to 45 miles an hour. It's going to happen right in front of you. It's 350 yards. It'll be over in about 20 seconds, but I think you'll enjoy the speed and the agility of these horses. Now, having said that, this particular race is a 2-year-old race, okay? So these are horses just like students. They learn at a different rate. And I always like to say, especially this week where kids are heading back to school, 2-year-old quarter horses are very similar to kindergarten students. You have some of them who come into the classroom, they sit quietly, and they're attentive. That would be like John G. Dooley. Then you have the real social, outgoing ones that want to chat up everybody. That's Racing Rachel. Then you got the rabble-rousers, and that's going to be Brian Aragoni. Oh, I shouldn't have said that because he's always so nice to me. But he's a really good guy. He's not a rabble-rouser. But credit to our trainers for having to figure out the nuances with each of these horses, some of who have started already but didn't have the best of starts. So we'll see how they do tonight. All right, well, having said that, let's head to the paddock so we can talk about some of my top selections for our opener. And I'm going to begin by talking about trainer Tony Cunningham. Ooh, he's on fire in the month of August, doing so well, and he's going to saddle 2 runners. My nod goes to number 9, excuse me, and that's Sauce C, a filly by Chalitos, who's one of these up-and-coming stallions. And this filly exits a trial in the Heartland Futurity. Now, despite bobbling, which isn't good when you kind of don't get your best start, she finished 4th to the eventual champion, a very, very talented horse by the name of He's a Hawkeye. For me, when you see who beats horses, it's not great to get beat, but if you're beat by a champion, well, then you just have to regroup and come back, and that's exactly what this filly will be doing in our first race. Then we'll go next to the number 4, and it's S. Predestado. This horse has a little bit different background, has several starts under his belt. It's a colt by Mozumo. And what impressed me is that he actually qualified for one of our first futurities. That's a stakes, a very rich stakes race, $196,000. And that race was held in July. Now, he didn't get the best of the break, so he actually finished 8th. But the point is, he's tested his skills against some of the top 2-year-olds, and now he gets a chance to come back and hopefully move forward under his rider, Oscar Macias. All right, let's go next to number 2, and that's Cool Candy Wagon, one of 2 entrants from our current leading quarter horse conditioner, Tim Eggleston. I love making the 3rd start of the season under rider Rolando Pena, and I'm a pedigree expert. In other words, I love to see who these horses are bred by. And when your daddy won the All-American Futurity, which is the richest quarter horse race, very similar to the Kentucky Derby for thoroughbreds, then you know you come from good stock and you're going to hopefully have a good chance. So that's number 2, Cool Candy Wagon. And we'll round out my top 4 with the outside horse, and that's number 10, Larry Knocks Out Megan. We'll break from the far outside the 10 hole this evening under a jockey, German Rodriguez, who's also making history this season at Horseshoe Indy because he's a trainer as well. He took out his trainer license this year and really exceeded expectations, I think, from all of us on how he was going to do with his horses. He's done extremely well, including 2 futurities already, much to the delight of his team and so many fans that really admire this young man. So that's going to be the start for our the remaining 8 races will be thoroughbred races. I hope you enjoy them and all the festivities tonight. And if you're not too tired, come back tomorrow morning, 10:45. We're going to be hosting our 4th all quarter horse day, and that will feature 13 races for quarter horses. It's going to be super exciting, bright and early, 10:45 in the morning. Good luck, everybody. Have a terrific evening at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Horseshoe Indianapolis paddock judge, Brandy Bell, with a call for riders up. Gary Losier, front and center, bringing the horses onto the track for the first. Starting off this Silks and Roses night card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 350. Fast track, there's no wind, a field of 10. Scratch the also eligible 11, Sophia Supergirl. Scratch the also eligible number 11. Race 1 of our 9 here tonight with Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The quarter horse maiden juvenile dash features the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Double, pick 3. Get your wagers in. Getting closer to a start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, favorite bandit, uses a flipping halter. HF, he's a brick house. Coming up to the rail draw. HF, he's a brick house. Has joined favorite bandit. Big Bridge to Fame. Now Rolanda Pena. Cool Candy Wagon to post 2. Leonard is coming up next. La Katrina, Eos Azin. Leonard is in. La Katrina, Eos Azin. Danny Martinez with Saucy Went and Well. Waiting for S. Predestinado, Apolitical Elmo. Larry knocks out Megan will be last. 2 back. 23-1 on Apolitical Elmo. Right now, Saucy and Cool Candy Wagon, both 2-1. Apolitical Elmo joins the cast. One more. Larry knocks out Megan. German Rodriguez rides and trains. Larry knocks out Megan. Beautiful night, 350 yards, fast track on Silks and Roses. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Saucy sharply away. Nearest the inside, HFE's a brick house. Cool Candy Wagon chasing past the 220. Here comes a charge now by Leonard. On the outside, Saucy and Larry knocks out Megan. They're close to home in the maiden juvenile. It's Saucy. Saucy and Leonard. Saucy. Saucy takes it from Leonard. Tony Cunningham 1-2. Then Favorite Bandit and Big Bridge to Fame in the front opener. Photo to the quarter horse maiden juvenile opener kicks off Silks and Roses night here. The slow-mo. Saucy the Gray and Danny Martinez over Leonard. It's a Tony Cunningham 1-2. Favorite Bandit with Big Bridge to Fame, and Larry knocks out Megan. Stand by for the judges' confirmation. It's been a big week for Tony Cunningham. Teams here with Danny Martinez, the daughter of Chalitos. Saucy at second desking. Nine, 7, 8, 6, 10 after race 1. Full results in unofficial after the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash, 18.216. Fast track, 18.2169. Saucy, 2-1 first. 7 Leonard, 4-1 for the Tony Cunningham Exacta. 8 Favorite Bandit, 27-1 third. The 6 Big Bridge to Fame was 4th. 10 Larry knocks out Megan for the quarter horse Pentafecta, 18.216. 9-7. 8, 6, 10 at the top of the card. The result of the first race, official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 9, Saucy with Danny Martinez. one of our top quarter horse jockeys here this season. Don't forget, all quarter horse card here tomorrow kicks off at 10:45 a.m. Saucy, 2-year-old gray filly by Chilitos. Out of the Treseis mare. Treseis. Tony Cunningham trains for owner William F. Collins. The winner was bred deep in the heart of Texas by P&J Racing Limited. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Saucy out to the maiden juvenile ranks. First results in. 9-7 exacta paid $26. 50-cent trifecta, 9-7-8, $61.05. With Big Bridge to Fame fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 9-7-8-6 paid $79.40. Larry Knocks Out Megan ran fifth. The 10-cent quarter horse, Pentafecta, $411.83. 10 ran, fast track, no wind, 18.216 seconds after the maiden juvenile dash for the 350. 21 minutes away. Race 2, the first of our thoroughbred races here on Silks and Roses night. Course rated firm. There's no portable rail up. Firm and fast. There are no changes in race 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent early pick 5. Turf sprint. First leg of the $1 horseshoe hat trick. All turf pick 3 feature.
You trying?
On the card tonight. Post time for the second race will be at 6:32 in all cases. If you can, please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers on Silks and Roses night early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment, our first race replay of the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 350. Hope you had a bet tonight on Saucy. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Saucy sharply away. Nearest the inside, HFE's a brick house. Cool Candy Wagon chasing past the 220. Here comes a charge now by Leonard. On the outside, Saucy and Larry Knocks Out Megan. They're close to home in the maiden juvenile. It's Saucy. Saucy and Leonard. Saucy. Saucy takes it from Leonard. Tony Cunningham 1-2. Then favored Bandit and Big Brick. The first of our thoroughbred races coming up in just 18 minutes time at 6:32. Again, the turf course here for the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3 rated firm. No portable rail up on the turf course. True rail position. We are firm and fast on a beautiful night here for Silks and Roses. Be sure to stop by the I Win table. Proceeds tonight going to Indiana Women in Need. The I Win table located under the awning. Purchase a Silks and Roses t-shirt while supplies last. T-shirts are $10 each, with all proceeds going to Indiana Women in Need until 8 o'clock. Leah Long on the awning stage here tonight for Silks and Roses. Kids' activities, including the inflatables out there in the grassy area to the north of the awning. Also stop by for free face painting under the awning on the north end until around the 9 o'clock hour. The Pink Out Classic, that'll be the fifth race here on the card. All cancer survivors and families invited to the winner's circle after race 5 for a special blanket presentation. And plenty of food options here available for Silks and Roses night. Check out the food trucks trackside featuring weenies on wheels, pizza fixes here, snowy and iconic coffee. Always enjoy having iconic coffee here with us at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Iconic coffee with drinks named after iconic women. Located on the south end of the apron, all food trucks here on the north end, including iconic coffee. Great to have the food trucks with us here on a beautiful night at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport, for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced, went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Shenevely. Soy jaguaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for this wonderful Silks and Roses event. We have some nice, hot, beautiful weather, and we have some wonderful racing. We started here with a quarter horse race, which is opposite of what we normally do. What we are going to have is the rest of the card be thoroughbred. Later will be covered on Fox Sports, but I just want to take a few minutes before we talk about the second race and give you guys a rundown of everything that's going on today and a little bit of a reminder. We did so before the first race, but we are going to be having our premier gift giveaway. Right here, we're taking bids and entries for the drawings. Now, we have massage gift certificates, crumble gift certificates. We've got women's golf clubs, wine baskets, 2 Louis Vuitton purses, and Chris Hallstrom, this beautiful lady back here, the gorgeous blonde in the pink dress, is taking the entries. She also has wonderful taste, and she picked these out. So head on over here. You have to donate $5 to iWin to get into the drawing. You also can take a losing wager. There she is. Bring a losing wager to Chris. She's right in front of the winner's circle, and it has to be at least $5 of value, and you can also get into it. So either a losing wager of $5 or $5 donated to iWin to get into the drawing for the premier gift giveaways. We also have Kilwins of Fisher's Chocolate Station. It's $1 per chocolate. That also goes to Indiana Women in Need. We're going to have a flower station. They are bouquets. They're beautiful bouquets that we're going to have available as well. Head on over there. It's $10 for per, and you get 5 stems to choose from. We're going to have the hat contest, $1,000 up for grabs, and it's for the top 5. It's going to be after race 4. You can sign up from 7 to 7:30 under the apron awning. We're also selling T-shirts under the awning. They are $10 each, and all proceeds go to iWin as well. We're going to have inflatables, face painting for the kids. That's completely free. We're going to have the Pink Out Classic is race 5. All cancer survivors and families that are in attendance tonight are invited to the winner's circle for a special blanket presentation. And then we also have 19 female handicappers from across North America make a $100 win wager on tonight's race 5. So thank you to all my girlies for doing that. We also have the Patched In contest that's going to be on the races 7, 8, and 9 for us, and 11, 12, and 13 for Hoosier Park. So be sure to head over to the contest counter inside the OTB to sign up. You have to have your entry in by race 7, and that is going to be a $2,500 contest that you can play for completely free. So be sure to sign up for all of that. And my most favorite thing that we're doing for charity is our lawn jockey. It is also located right here in front of the winner's circle, and you have to bid on that. Right now, I'm not sure what the highest bid is. Eric, what's the highest bid for the lawn jockey? $500 is the highest bid for our lawn jockey, as you can see right there. You can bid here on property. Oh, we're getting another bid. Or you can go on to X, and we have it on the track X, Eric Hallstrom's Twitter, or mine. You have to comment on the post what your bid is. And if you want to make sure I got it, you can message me as well. So be sure to participate in all of our giveaways. We're 7 minutes to race 2, so let's switch on over to the horses now. I bet you guys are tired of staring at me. The 5 is the favorite right now, but I like the 3 here in this race. The second race is a 5-furlong grass event, and it is a really nice claiming event. Starter optional for 8. Here in this race, we don't have any changes, but like I said, I like the 3 here, Golden Hornet. This was owned and trained by Israel Garcia, a 6-year-old gentleman who knows his way around the track. He's a $218,000 lifetime winner. Here's the thing, though. He's ran on turf a couple times. Hasn't done that great, but the last time he did run recently, he put up a 77, and he was 4th, beaten only 2 lengths. He also has early running style, which does help in these shorter races. I think the longer ones is a little bit easier to close, but I like that he has early speed in here. And I do like the odds of 9-1. And then I'm going to go with the 1 here, Spoked, in my exact spot, 7-2. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard for Jose Camejo. And man, Jose, he's brought some here. Not a whole lot of horses has he started, 12 to be exact, but he's 42% win clip and 75% in the money. It's just, he knows where to spot his horses. This horse is also a Ridgeling, so you don't see that very often. He does okay on turf. He was the favorite last time, the beaten favorite at today's distance and surface and class, so it's kind of a repeat. He won at this level when he was claimed on June 24th. They put him in on July 14th, and he was only beaten a length for third. Into Sunrise was in there. Mine Own Star, he's ran against before in the past. So definitely one to watch out for on the inside. And then I went with the favorite, the 5 at 5-2. As the jockeys are getting the leg up and horses are heading to the track, Unworkable. This one is a very nice 4-year-old colt who's coming out of Allowance Company at Ellis on the turf. It was in 5th in there, but before that, in these kind of races at Belterra on the turf, a win with Marie Correa, and a second, only beaten a length. So those are my top horses. You see the 5 here that I'm rounding out my try with. 3-1-5 for me in the second race. Good luck.
Gary the Bugler bringing the thoroughbreds onto the track for the second race. This race will be run over the turf course at 5 furlongs, a field of 9. No program changes to pass along. No changes, all 9 run. First to 3 on the turf. Course firm. True rail position. No portable rail up tonight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Tonight the 50-cent early pick 5 starts with the turf sprint. Kickoff of the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3. A beautiful night. We are firm and fast for the early pick 5. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the Turf Sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5 tonight and the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf pick 3. Firm and fast if you're just joining for Silks and Roses night. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For the first of 3 times tonight, crossing over to the turf course, here's the drone view on final approach for the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Spoke, 7-5. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Jose Camejo. Spoke first in. Joe Ramos with Unworkable. Loads at 3-2. Unworkable has joined Spoke. Rogelio Miranda with El Gavilan in the black. Alberto Burgos, My Known Star, coming up. Santos Anjor with Golden Hornet in the green. There's no portable rail up tonight on the turf course. Mitchell Merle, Spot on Justice, drew 7. Rodney Prescott with Into the Sunrise. Just a couple in the back. Danny Sheehy with Epimethium. Here over the 5 furlongs and one more on Palm Sunday.
Good, Bravo.
Up comes On Palm Sunday, leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 58 wins here this season. Course firm. It's the second on Silks and Roses night. They're in the gate.
No.
And they're off. Into the Sunrise was sharp away. Unworkable just broke a beat slow and is now rushed. And right there is Spot on Justice with a black cap. It's Unworkable. He's quick and he's went to the top after breaking a beat slow for Joe Ramos. Unworkable leads the dash from El Gavilan with in between horses into the Sunrise. Spot on Justice running in fourth. Golden Hornet is fifth. Spoke is with the running rail, looking to make headway now from sixth as they enter the far turn. Then on the far outside on Palm Sunday, Mine Own Star and Epimethium trails. It's Unworkable. The quarter blasted past in just over 21 seconds. Hot pace on Unworkable as they turn for home. It's Unworkable who leads here by 2 off the turn from into the Sunrise with toward the inside El Gavilan. Spoke switched out now to a clear path from fourth. Then Golden Hornet and Mine Own Star. They're deep in the final furlong with Joe Ramos. It's Unworkable. Chased all the way home by Into the Sunrise and Spoke. Unworkable was uncatchable. 1 by 3 from Spoke. Then Into the Sunrise and El Gavilan finish fourth. $55.47. 5 Unworkable. Even money favorite takes out our first turf dash of the night. Joe Ramos for Israel Acevedo. Billy Harden's homebred. Book just a beat slow. Made the front and held sway. Unworkable. Here's the slow-mo. Spoke with Into the Sunrise in the red and El Gavilan. Mine Own Star. On Palm Sunday, Epimethium. 55.47. We trail back to Spot on Justice. Hold all tickets until official. The placing judges have confirmed second, number 1, Spoke. Number 4, Into the Sunrise third, and 2, El Gavilan fourth. 5-1-4-2, Unworkable has beaten home Spoke. Into the Sunrise. El Gavilan at 47-1 getting into the frame. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5 Unworkable. Joe Ramos coming off a hat trick of wins here on yesterday's card. Starts the thoroughbred portion of the night on 5 Unworkable. It's official. Unworkable is a 4-year-old gray roan colt by Cigar Street. Out of the Even the Score mare, Macon Ray Israel Acevedo trains Billy Hardin's homebred. She was bred in Kentucky. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Unworkable. Official 5-1 exacta paid $9 even. 50-cent trifecta 5-1-4, $9.90. The 9-5 opening double combining Saw C, the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash winner, with Unworkable, the turf sprint victor, $19.80 with El Gavilan. Fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 5-1-4-2 paid $14.29. And the turf dash favored first. All 9 ran 55.47. 19 minutes away, race 3 in the next sprint. There are no scratches. One Noble Gentleman, Joe Ramos, will ride for a quick fire double on Silks and Roses night. Joe Ramos, he's on the 1, Noble Gentleman. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3. Tonight, race 3 starts. The $1 early pick 4, fast and firm. Post time, 7:03. And they're off. Into the Sunrise was sharp away. Unworkable just broke a beat slow and is now rushed. And right there is Spot on Justice with a black cap. It's Unworkable. He's quick and he's went to the top after breaking a beat slow for Joe Ramos. Unworkable leads the dash from El Gavilan with in between horses into the Sunrise. Spot on Justice running in 4th. Golden Hornet is 5th. Spoke is with the running rail, looking to make headway now from 6th as they enter the far turn. Then on the far outside on Palm Sunday, My Own Star and Epimethium trails. It's Unworkable. The quarter blasted past in just over 21 seconds. Hot pace on Unworkable as they turn for home. It's Unworkable who leads here by 2 off the turn from into the Sunrise with toward the inside El Gavilan. Spoke switched out now to a clear path from 4th. Then Golden Hornet and Mine Own Star. They're deep in the final furlong with Joe Ramos. It's Unworkable. Chased all the way home by Into the Sunrise and Spoke. Unworkable was uncatchable. 1 by 3 from Spoke. Then Into the Sunrise and El Gavilan.
No.
All right, everybody, we're going to do a social media contest. Hey, does anybody like the Indiana Pacers around here? Anybody? We can't hear you. You guys like the Pacers or what? All right, well, JJ's here. I don't know if you guys recognize him, but he got to go all the way until the last game this year. How exciting was that? I didn't even get to ask you.
Yeah, it was a great amount of fun. I tell you, that was a team that had great team chemistry, and really they got it together about February, and they didn't stop until, as you mentioned, Game 7. And I've had so many people come up to me just saying how much they enjoyed watching that team, so it was a lot of fun.
We were definitely talking about it on FanDuel. Every time I was on, me and Caleb Keller are both from Indiana, so we were like, it was us against all the Cali and New York people the whole time.
We had the last laugh pretty much the entire time. I don't know that there were any Thunder fans anyway, so, you know.
Okay, well, we're going to do a social media check-in contest, and then JJ's going to go over his picks for this race. He was a good old racing intern like your girl Rachel here, and he's a great handicapper. You got to play his picks tonight. We've got this bucket hat. We've got regular hats. We've got fanny packs.
Coasters.
The coasters are legit. This is like marble. Isn't that
Yes,
nice?
this is impressive. I want you to have this coaster, but I'd like to have it myself as well. So, and we do want to remind everyone, Silks and Roses, the bouquets, $10 for 5. You can get a rose, carnation, tulip. You can pick it out. All the proceeds benefit I Win. So we want to have you come down to the paddock and enjoy all the festivities.
That's right. Come on out here right now and bring your phone. If you follow us on any of our social media or even like our YouTube channel, you will get a free swag item from Riker over here. Good luck.
Two races in the books on Silks and Roses night at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and Joe Ramos stays hot. He won 3 races yesterday on the turf. First grass race today, won by Joe Ramos. So you might want to keep an eye on that jockey, red hot. All really dirt or turf, but especially on those remaining turf races here tonight on Silks and Roses night. We're going to preview race number 3, and this is the first thoroughbred race on the dirt. So track conditions, what you've seen up to this point, you kind of need to start over here with what you might expect, but with what you've seen throughout this meet, you do want to favor some of those horses who will be on or near the lead. You look down to your program, if you see some ones in the running lines where a horse is used to being out in the front, that's the person, or that's the horse that I would tend to favor in a race like this. $25,000 claimer, non-winners of 2. And my top contender, my win pick, is the number 6, Conference Calling. Now, again, this is one of those races where non-winners of 2 lifetime, you don't have a lot of horses with a lot of success, but what I've seen in the Conference Calling races is a lot of times this horse has been on the lead. Mitchell Murrow should be able to guide this gelding to the lead. Now, there is a decent amount of early speed in this race, but not so much that I think Conference Calling will be out of gas entering that final furlong. Mitchell Merle, 20% win rate with early pace types, and better yet, in the money half the time. So if you're a little more of a conservative bettor, I have Conference Calling winning. Maybe you want to do an across-the-board bet. And the odds are pretty good right now, and as you can tell by the tote board, an evenly matched race. The favorite is currently 2-1, Conference Calling 4-1. It seems like the bettors are having a difficult time distinguishing who should be the favorite, but I do like Conference Calling, and I like the last workout. I like it with an asterisk, 4 furlongs in 46-4. However, the negative is that workout was back on in the middle of May, so not a lot of published works since. But I think this is the horse that has the class and has a good chance. Now, you see on the screen, number 7, Farley Hall. That is my second choice. And what I think is turning for home, it'll be 6-7 or 7-6 in one order or the other. And currently, Farley Hall is listed as a lukewarm 2-1 favorite. Santos Andrew riding for Steve Manley. Finished second, favored last out at Fairmount Park. The reason likely favored in that last race because Farley Hall's previous 3 races were at Churchill Downs. So it goes to Fairmount Park, was favored, did finish second, so didn't win, but did give a good account that day. First time here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And look at the way this horse debuted. Last November at Del Mar, winning by 9.5 lengths. Now that was a maiden claiming race, but still a 9.5 length winner on debut at Del Mar. So you thought this horse had a bright future. The only negative, multiple trainers and no wins since. So some question marks there for Farley Hall. Next, we're going to take a look at the paddock of the number 1 horse, Noble Gentleman. 7-2 on the morning line. And I mentioned this is kind of a fun race because you could go a lot of different directions. I still think 6-7, 7-6 are the top 2 horses, but I like Noble Gentleman, the number 1 horse. Jockey Arcelio Flacco has the ride. Just one mount today, so you know he'll give it all he's got aboard Noble Gentleman. And I like to see the trio of Equibase speed figures in the 80s. Turning back, changing surfaces. The last 2 races, Noble Gentleman went 1 mile and 16th on the grass. Today, 6 furlongs on the dirt. So I wouldn't really worry about what happened in those last 2 races. Completely different distance and surface. I did want to take a close look at the money bet, though, on Noble Gentleman. 5-2, now 3-1. That does give me an indication that the connections, or there is some reason to really pay special attention because Noble Gentleman has not been well supported throughout the career. In the 4th spot, how about number 3, Flash Humor? This is a horse that has not been seen since last September, so that is a question mark. But in the money in 4 of 5 lifetime starts, should be in the mix early. I don't think Flash Humor has to be on the lead, but could be close turning for home. And we'll see if Flash Humor is ready to go or perhaps a little rusty and maybe needs a little bit of a race before visiting the winner's circle. You like Alex Achard riding very well of late. He is aboard number 3, Flash Humor. So there you see the picks, 6, 7, 1, 3. A fun race, and as you can tell by the tote board, a wide open race. I mentioned the flowers for sale to benefit charity. Do want to remind you as well, we've got the iconic coffee company. Dirty soda, coffee, there's all kinds of great things. We've got bounce houses for the kids. A lot going on tonight at Silks and Roses Night at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
G-Note bringing the horses onto the track for the third race. This sprint will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches. A jockey change of note. One Noble Gentleman, the rider Joe Ramos, won that second race turf sprint. Fast main track here. Joe Ramos rides One Noble Gentleman, leads the parade. Exacta trifecta. That was number 4, Vehemently, fractious in the post parade. One of the top jockeys here this season, a 3-time champion. Here, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. to get back on board Vehemently. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. back on board now, number 4, Vehemently. Number 4, Vehemently, is making his way back toward the paddock here. We're standing by for more details with regard to the 4, Vehemently. Here's Vehemently back in the paddock here at the track. Ladies and gentlemen, for your information, we have a late jockey change. Late jockey change here in the sprint for number 4, Vehemently. Now back in the paddock to be resaddled is the 4, Vehemently. Make the jockey Fernando de la Cruz. Leads the jockey standings here this season on 58 wins. It's a late jockey change back in the paddock to be resaddled with the tack of Fernando de la Cruz, the meet leader. For Vehemently, there's a jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. While waiting for number 4, Vehemently, to be resaddled with the tack of Fernando de la Cruz. The rest of the sprinters now in back of the gate at the 6 furlong start here, taking that weight off per the stewards as we stand by for Fernando de la Cruz to get on board the 4, Vehemently. Rest of the sprinters in back of the gate to the 6 furlong start, and at the gate, they'll take that weight off the horses. Trainer Michelle Elliott giving Fernando de la Cruz, who leads all jockeys here this season with 58 wins at the meet. Fernando de la Cruz on 4, Vehemently, stepping back onto the track, and will make his way up toward the 6 furlong start to join the rest of the sprinters. With Vehemently near the 6 furlong start, other riders back on board. They're sprinters here. All 7 run. Joe Ramos on 1, Noble Gentleman, and Fernando de la Cruz was that late change of rider for the 4, Vehemently. So with Fernando de la Cruz, Vehemently has joined them. Loading. At the gate going in, Noble Gentleman. Joe Ramos riding for a double. Saucy and Unworkable. Our first 2 winners. Luis Contreras, Wings of God, was the last out maiden winner here on the Zaloa with Mr. Oklahoma. Now, Mitchell Merrill, conference calling like Mr. Oklahoma, both for Tim Eggleston. Alex Ashard partners Flash Humor. All 7 run over the 6 furlongs. Conference calling 3-2 favorite. Just a couple of them back. Vehemently was the late jockey change to Fernando de la Cruz. Leading jockey here this season on 58 wins. Vehemently going in. Delayed the sprint, did Vehemently, and one more. Santos Anjo with Farley Hall. Conference calling 7-5 favorite. 4-1 Noble Gentleman and Farley Hall. Past post time all in. And they're off. Noble Gentleman was slow to go, drifts back to last. Conference calling like a rocket for Mitchell Merrill. Conference calling straight to the front from the rest of the pack, just being led toward the inside by Flash Humor, who's right there in a battle with Vehemently, who's in a battle with Farley Hall. Flash Humor is now running in 4th as Conference calling leads the dash past the half-mile pole. Wings of God is some 8 lengths off this leader. We're racing 3 clear from Mr. Oklahoma, who's running second to last, and slow starting Noble Gentleman trails. The quarter for Conference calling. 21.82 as they barrel around the far turn. Vehemently in pursuit. So Conference calling leads 3/4 length. Fernando de la Cruz and Vehemently staying close, with on the outside Farley Hall in 3rd. Conference calling spins them in. Then Wings of God, Noble Gentleman on the far outside, Mr. Oklahoma, and toward the rail, Flash Humor. Into the stretch in 44.28 seconds with Mitchell Merrill and the rail. Conference calling as a 5-length leader into the furlong grounds from a fully extended Vehemently, and then Farley Hall looking to run on from 3rd. To the inside is Flash Humor. They're close to home. It's Conference calling. Conference calling kept to the task by Mitchell Merrill. Conference calling finishes on top by 4 from Farley Hall. Vehemently was 3rd. Wings of God back in 4th. 109.57. For those non-winners at 2. 109.57. 6-7-4, and then fourth place is a photo. Here's the slow-mo. Conference calling. 7-5 favorite first. There's 7 Farley Hall, 4-1 second, 4 Vehemently. 9-2 third with that late change of jockey to Fernando de la Cruz. Wings of God getting into the superfecta from Flash Humor. Noble Gentleman broke last, and Mr. Oklahoma conference calling Mitchell Murrow. Another winner here this season for Tim Eggleston. 5-1-4 Racing. Its conference calling was dialed in tonight. The judges have posted after a photograph. Number 5, Wings of God, fourth. 6-7-4-5. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 6, Conference Calling with Mitchell Murrow. Conference Calling is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Air Force Blue that have intensified by Yankee Gentleman. Tim Eggleston trains for Matt Kwiatkowski's 5-1-4 Racing at LC. The winner was bred here in Indiana by David Cobb. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Conference Calling exits the snack handicap to take out the sprint. Six, seven exacta paid $14.80. 50-cent trifecta, $19.05. 5, 6 double and even, $14. First pick 3 of the night. 9 into 11. With the 5 with conference calling, the 6 pays out $15.55 with Wings of God fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 6, 7, 4, 5 paid $25 and change. In the sprint, favorite was first. All 7 ran 109.57. 24 minutes away from the fourth. Back to the turf we go, again firm. Racing with the true rail position. No portable rail up on the turf course here tonight. Scratch the 3 positive change. Scratch the 3 positive change. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Post time will be 7:44. And they're off. Noble Gentleman was slow to go, drifts back to last. Conference calling like a rocket for Mitchell Murrow. Conference calling straight to the front from the rest of the pack, just being led toward the inside by Flash Humor, who's right there in a battle with Vehemently, who's in a battle with Farley Hall. Flash Humor is now running in fourth as Conference calling leads the dash past the half-mile pole. Wings of God is some 8 lengths off this leader. We're racing 3 clear from Mr. Oklahoma, who's running second to last, and slow starting Noble Gentleman trails. The quarter for Conference calling. 21.82 as they barrel around the far turn. Vehemently in pursuit. So Conference calling leads 3/4 length. Fernando de la Cruz and Vehemently staying close, with on the outside Farley Hall in third. Conference calling spins them in. Then Wings of God, Noble Gentleman on the far outside, Mr. Oklahoma, and toward the rail, Flash Humor. into the stretch in 44.28 seconds with Mitchell Morrill and the rail. Conference Calling is a 5-length leader into the furlong grounds from a fully extended VM and Lee, and then Farley Hall looking to run on from third. Toward the inside is Flash Humor. They're close to home. It's Conference Calling. Conference Calling kept to the task by Mitchell Morrill. Conference Calling finishes on top by 4 from Farley Hall. VM and Lee was third. Wings of God back and forth.
What a wonderful event Silks and Roses has been so far, and we are joined here. Tell everybody your name and a little bit about your organization that we're raising money for.
I'm Nancy Shepard. I'm the founder of the IWIN Foundation, which stands for Indiana Women in Need. And we help women throughout the state of Indiana while they're going through breast cancer treatment. And we help with the everyday needs like child care, taking care of your home, putting food on the table, driving back and forth to treatments, and many other things.
We're so happy to partner with you guys. You're just wonderful, Nancy. We love having you here. If you guys want to donate to IWIN, this is just to get the Eric's just kicking the bucket off with this 1,000. We already have, is it 600 on the, we have on the jockey, the lawn jockey. She's got a table over here in the corner, you guys, where you walk in the entrance where you can donate. We're selling t-shirts. We're also giving away some Louis Vuitton purses, golf clubs, and all kinds of stuff. So how exciting is this?
And thank you so much. We love being a part of this event, and we love meeting all of your community. So thank you so much for letting us be a part of this.
Well, you guys do such great work. We're so happy to be a part of it. So be sure to donate, and we've got some great racing coming up. Don't forget that we also have flowers, and if you guys are thinking you're gonna wait, I get it, but they're probably gonna go quick. So there's a bouquet over here that you can make your own, and it is $10 for 5 stems. That's also something that you can participate in, and all proceeds of everything we're doing goes to Indiana Women in Need. Oh, and we're also selling chocolate for $1. So now I've mentioned everything again for like the 4th time, because Tammy's my little commentator down here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, all of this is going to a great cause. Thank you and good luck.
11 minutes away from race number 4, which would typically kick off your late Flyer 5, but have no fear. Late Flyer 5 begins today in the 5th race. Still plenty of action on track coming up here throughout the remainder of the night. We are about halfway through this card, or approaching the halfway point. Scratch number 3, Positive Change. We're going to head out to the turf course for the second time of the evening in race number 4. Scratch number 3. And second leg of that horseshoe hat trick. Hopefully you're still alive after number 5 did come home as your favorite in race number 2. But 514 Racing is looking for their second winner's circle photo in a row. They just had a dominating victory with conference calling on the front end. And what can't JJ do? He talks about Pacers basketball. I mean, he's just excellent. Handicapping. He's active, handsome human being, and he's just giving out winners as well, and winners at pace 7 of 5. So congratulations to him. He'll be back on throughout this card as well in races 6, 7, and 9 to give you more winners. But all he did was give conference calling right on top. So congratulations to him and to those of you who did follow right to the winner's circle. But 514 Racing, they own conference calling. They also own Little Jake in here. Tim Eggleston trains. He's looking for a training double, teaming up with Mitch Murrell, a horse who has 8 second-place finishes, but he was dominant back on June 11th. He's got one way to go, and that's on the front end. Now, with this summer heat, you're probably feeling the humidity. You're feeling the heat if you're here on track in Shelbyville. That oftentimes does speed up, cook the grass course a little bit. Very green, plays favorably to speed, and speed is what Little Jake brings to the table. He's got one way to go. There's absolutely no rating in his game. He wants to be in the left lane, and he wants to go as fast as he possibly can or get out of his way if anyone else wants to go to the lead. But he oftentimes tires in that final 100 yards. So if you're jumping up and down with a ticket for Little Jake at the top of the lane, you might want to hold your breath and start to look who's closing in, because oftentimes they do close in. I think he looks like lone speed on paper. He is winless on the turf. He doesn't have a single win on the turf in 3 turf tries. He lost last time out at 2-5 behind Berloni for a Paquette, who ran a monster race. Went from last to first. Little Jake was a length and a half clear of your third-place runner, and I think it's Little Jake's race to win or lose, but you do have to worry at the top of the lane because they are going to be closing in, and a horse who should get first run is right next door in the starting gate, Shiesty to Chase. Joshua Morales going to be aboard as he was on July 10th, a week after Independence Day. These guys went right to the winner's circle. They had a little bit of a pinching incident. They were in tight, kind of squeezed from between at the starting gate for Shiesty to Chase, but they moved up on that backside, challenged for the lead, and ultimately wore down the front runner in here for number 6, Shiesty to Chase, who's not necessarily a win machine, but his 2 wins from 17 starts. He's got 2 more wins on the turf than your likely favorite Little Jake has on the turf at all. So he's got something going for him that Little Jake can't yield, and that is success on the turf. He is able to pass horses in the lane. He's got enough tactical speed to probably sit right in that second flight as well. I think Shiesty to Chase presents a lot of value in here. Cool, calm, and collected is Shiesty to Chase in the saddling enclosure in here. He was bet down to favoritism last time. He went off as lukewarm favorite in an 8-horse field, and he's just chilly on the board right now, 10-1. I'm really surprised that he is this big of a price for a horse who brings in some good form. He's got enough tactical speed to sit close, and I don't think he's going to be 10 or 12 lengths behind Little Jake. He should be right in that second tier. So if Little Jake does what he's been known to do, or at least 8 other times, Shiesty to Chase should get first run and have a great crack at bringing you home a 10-1 winner and taking 2 in a row for the 4-year-old gelding by More Spirit. But right next door to Little Jake is going to be Breezy Justice. Thomas Medina winning at 19%. Joe Ramos going to be aboard. He already has a winner on the card. He looks for another one in here, and any success today would put Breezy Justice in the $100,000 earning mark in only start number 9. $96,000 already for this 3-year-old gelding by Lantana Mob. Was last seen on Indiana's premier day of racing, on Indiana Derby Day, and lost to Chicory Blaze. You may not be familiar with Chicory Blaze, however, I am, and that's a horse who's in very good form. In fact, exited a win in the snack handicap to come back and win another stakes race out of that. So Chicory Blaze has been in very good form, exits a live race, has had some moderate success on the turf course, finally gets away from some of the other Justice horses in here and goes out as Breezy Justice in this spot. But Tommy Medina, the man's been winning with anything, whether it's turf, dirt, sprinting, route races. He's had a ton of success. You leave him off at your own peril. He's winning at 19%. This horse is 8-1 on the board. And if you're following those DRF algorithm projections, 17-1 is the projection on Breezy Justice. I'm not sure we get that high, but a lot of the money has come in on Looking for Glory. The bettors early on have made Bob Dobbs and Evan Roman the heavily backed favorite in his turf debut. We'll see if Looking for Glory loves the sod or if Little Jake can take him gate to wire. It's going to be a doozy 5 minutes away from race number 4.
The horses called postward now for the 4th race. The second of 3 tonight. Carter for the turf course, rated firm. Here over the mile and a 16th, a field of 9. Number 3, Positive Change, has been scratched. Scratch number 3, Positive Change from the race card. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Firm and fast for Silks and Roses. 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. For a second time tonight, crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. On final approach, making their way toward the Milan 16th turf start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in, Evan Roman with Looking for Glory. Josh Morella's partners Shiesty to Chase. Here's the drone view. Loading at the Milan 16th start, course firm. Now Santos Sanjor with Booming coming into the frame. Joella Barnos with Revs Metal. Breezy Justice. Joe Ramos. The win tonight. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. here with Classic Express going in. Next, Little Jake. Mitchell Merle going for a double with Tim Eggleston and 514 Racing. Little Jake loaded. Even money, Little Jake favorite. Sammy Munez with Toward the Moon. Coming up Toward the Moon. For the Milan 16th. One more, Silent Sonata. Jose Gutierrez claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. They're in the gate. They're off. Little Jake broke a bit inward and is going out toward the lead for Mitchell Murrell. Here comes Classic Express in the white blinkers with Booming between horses. Looking for Glory has the gold cap. Toward the Moon, Silent Sonata with Shiesty to Chase, Revs Metal, and Breezy Justice has dropped back to last. It's Little Jake. Little Jake leans out as they make the way toward the first turn. From Classic Express, who's vying for second with Silent Sonata. Looking for Glory as a ground-saving fourth. Then Toward the Moon with Booming, Revs Metal, Shiesty to Chase, and as they enter the first turn, Breezy Justice is last. It's Little Jake the leader. Takes them through a quarter in 24.20 seconds. Mitch Merle takes charge of the pace with Little Jake. So Little Jake leads these Indiana breds up the back with a nearly 4-length lead from Classic Express in the red cap, joined by Silent Sonata. 2 lengths to Toward the Moon, who's running in fourth. Toward the Moon joined at both sides by Revs Metal out deep on the course, looking to make headway, looking for Glory against the rail. Booming is next. Shiesty to Chase on the trailer remains. Breezy Justice. It's still Little Jake. Clock to half mile in 47.90 seconds as they go to the far side of the course. Little Jake, the favorite led. 3 furlongs from home. Little Jake by length to Silent Sonata staying close. Res Metal just in third. Nearest the inside is Classic Express coming toward the quarter pole, toward the moon. Looking for Glory Shiesty to chase. Breezy Justice just relegated, booming to last. Little Jake at the turn-in from Silent Sonata after 3/4 in 1 minute 11.47 seconds with the rail for Mitchell Murrell. Little Jake staring at one more furlong. Has a 3-length buffer zone on Silent Sonata with Looking for Glory making a split on the outside. Res Metal, then Classic Express with the rail, then toward the moon. They're close to home. It's Little Jake. Little Jake, and Little Jake lands it by 3 from Silent Sonata. Looking for Glory was third. Res Metal finished fourth. $142.20 after the state-bred turf. 142.20. We're standing by for the run order from the judges. It was 3-5 on Little Jake. Silent Sonata, Looking for Glory, Res Metal. Here's the slow-mo. 5-10-1-7 in frame now. 5, Little Jake. First, 10. Silent Sonata, 8-1 second. 1, Looking for Glory at 7-2 third. And 7, Res Metal at 56-1 gets into the superfecta. Mitchell Murrell doubling up on the card for Tim Eggleston. Another Matt Kwiatkowski 5-1-4 racing winner on the card for Silks and Roses. Little Jake was 3-5. Race 4 official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, number 5, Little Jake with Mitchell Murrell. Little Jake is a 4-year-old big gelding by Cloud Computing out of Embracing by Bernardini. A couple of wins on the card for Tim Eggleston and Matt Kwiatkowski's 5-1-4 racing with Mitchell Murrell sweeping a double. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Little Jake at 3-5. Favorite takes the turf. $5.10 exacta, $18.60. The 50-cent pick 3 covered races 2, 3, and 4 paid $6.70. The 5-1-4 racing Tim Eggleston, Mitchell Morrill, 6-5 double and even $9. Combining conference calling with Little Jake, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $94.64. Revs Metal ran fourth. In the turf, the 3 was a non-runner. Favorite first. 9 face starter Ray Kuick, 142.20 after the running of race 4. Race 5, a special one here tonight on Silks and Roses, the Pink Out Classic. And the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. There are no changes, just to note. 11, Miss Goodbar draws in. Miss Goodbar runs with the rail in its true position. There's no portable rail up on the turf course. True rail position. Miss Goodbar, the 11, will run in the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. The Pink Out Classic tonight starts the 50-cent late pick 5. Just to remind all cancer survivors and families are invited to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here for a special blanket presentation for the Pink Out Classic here for Silks and Roses. Post time for the Pink Out Classic on a Silks and Roses night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in 18 minutes at 8:14. They're off. Little Jake broke a bit inward and is going out toward the lead for Mitchell Morrill. Here comes Classic Express in the white blinkers with booming between horses. Looking for Glory has the gold cap. Toward the Moon, Silent Sonata with Shiesty to chase Revs Metal. And Breezy Justice has dropped back to last. It's Little Jake. Little Jake leans out as they make the way toward the first turn. From Classic Express, who's vying for second with Silent Sonata. Looking for Glory as a ground-saving fourth. Then Toward the Moon with booming Revs Metal, Shiesty to chase. And as they enter the first turn, Breezy Justice is last. It's Little Jake the leader. Takes them through a quarter in 24.20 seconds. Mitch Morrill takes charge of the pace with Little Jake. So Little Jake leads these Indiana Breds up the back with a nearly 4-length lead from Classic Express in the red cap, joined by Silent Sonata. 2 lengths to Toward the Moon, who's running in fourth. Toward the Moon joined at both sides by Revs Metal out deep on the course, looking to make headway, looking for Glory against the rail. Booming is next. Shiesty to chase, and the trailer remains Breezy Justice. It's still Little Jake. Clock the half mile in 47.90 seconds as they go to the far side of the course. Little Jake, the favorite, led 3 furlongs from home. Little Jake by length to Silent Sonata staying close. Revs Metal just in third. Here's the inside as Classic Express coming toward the quarter pole, Toward the Moon. Looking for Glory, Shiesty to chase. Breezy Justice just relegated, booming to last. Little Jake at the turn-in from Silent Sonata after 3 quarters in 1 minute 11.47 seconds with the rail for Mitchell Morrill. Little Jake staring at 1 more furlong. Has a 3-length buffer zone on Silent Sonata with Looking for Glory making a split on the outside. Revs Metal, then Classic Express with the rail, then Toward the Moon. They're close to home. It's Little Jake. Little Jake, and Little Jake lands it by 3 from Silent Sonata. Looking for Glory was third. Revs Metal finished fourth.
Silks and Roses has been good to Tim Eggleston, Mitch Murrell, and 514 Racing as they go back-to-back with easy front-end winners. First conference calling, and then little Jake, not second-itis today. He gets his third career victory, and they get their next family photo in the winner's circle. As we're 8 minutes away from kicking off that late Fire 5, our final turf event of the evening. No scratches or changes. It'll be a big field. Starting gate will be very close to full at 11, going 1 mile in here. This one for the girls on Silks and Roses night. And we've got a wide open betting event in here. I think this is maybe one of the most bettable races. If you like those verticals, trifectas, superfectas, exactas, this is certainly your race. We've also got a pentafecta as well in this race you don't want to miss out on. So something that you can certainly look forward to in a big, wide open race on the turf, under the lights on a Friday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Well, let's take a look at this field. We've got a heavily backed favorite in Ghostly Gal, who's projected to go off at 6-5. I'm going to go a completely different direction. I was unimpressed with that race from Ellis Park. I thought wasted a completely, perfectly dreamy trip, a trip that you have thoughts about when you're handicapping the race. Got that trip, couldn't do anything with it. So I'm going to play against today. I like Hurry Up Hannah. Joe Ramos, Bill Collins, a 3-time winner, and a horse who you'd love to own. $173,000 already in the bank for this 5-year-old mare by Jack Milton. And when I see Jack Milton in that sire column, I know that a horse is going to love the turf, and Hurry Up Hannah does just that. In fact, she's finishing the exacta 4 out of 6 tries on the turf. And frankly, last race, my notes indicated that she didn't look very good pre-race. Now, she looks significantly better today. It's not nearly as hot as it was on June 26th. It was a hot, steamy day. She didn't handle it well. She was warm. She was washed out. She was very sweaty. She basically ran her race while they were warming up, but she didn't run poorly by any means. It was a 9-horse field. She still finished second. She was under a good hold by Chris Landeros that day, and she sat all alone about 6 lengths off the loose leader, and she did close well. She galloped out well. She certainly proved to me that she can handle the distance. She had been exiting a couple of sprint races. 2 turns is right up her alley, and she's somewhat of a horse for course. Even though she's a Kentucky bred, she's tried our turf course 3 times with 1 win, 2 seconds to her name. She doesn't need the lead. She's shown the ability to be on the front end. In fact, one of her seconds was when she led almost every step of the way and got nailed on the line, but she doesn't need the lead. I think she likely prefers someone to chase and have a target, and she's certainly willing to push past, because when she has won, she's won by open lengths multiple times. We'll see if Hurry Up Hannah and Joe Ramos can time it right. Your clear second choice, at least at this point, 3-1 on the board. But the 6 is Condone. They actually exit a similar race, but this one, July 17th, was scratched off the turf. Vicky Oliver, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. in here. A 2-time winner from 19 starts, has $130,000 in the bank. This 5-year-old chestnut mare by champion Justify exits a race in which the Connections wanted to be on the turf. They were reined off. It ended up being a 7-horse field filled with fillies and mares, and she broke fine. She settled kind of just behind the speed, and ultimately off turf is not really, I don't believe, what she wants to do. She's had success on the synthetic. One of her wins did come on a fast main track, but she really ran a good race behind Hurry Up Hannah on June 26. I am banking that June 26 race is very live. I think it was quick. I do think highly of She's All Charm, the winner that day. Condone exits the same race, so it's going to be all or nothing for the 4 or the 6. Either that June 26 race, in my inclination, is that it's live, is accurate, and these two are going to outrun their odds, or it's completely wrong, and they're probably big underlays at this point. But the June 26 race, I like a horse exiting a good turf race, finds a firm turf course today, has experience around our racetrack. That was her first try on our turf. She should improve second time around this time. But if you're looking for a long shot, maybe you're looking to turn $2 into 10, or maybe you're even looking to put your name into buying that beautiful pink lawn jockey that we have up for grabs right now, why not try Vino's Angel? Take a little beer money or wine money, whatever you're calling it these days, put it on this 4-year-old filly with those yellow blinkers. The 6-time winner from 21 starts. She's a little bit of all or nothing. She either runs first or doesn't really hit the board. She's not overly consistent type. 5 of her victories have come on the synthetic. The way I handicap synthetic, very similar to turf. If If a horse can handle the synthetic, they can handle the turf course. And Vino's Angel is boom or bust, but you can do a lot worse with a 33-1 shot. And guess what race she also comes out of? That June 26th race. This race better be live, or my picks can be pitched all together. All of the money is signed in on Ghostly Gal on Girls' Night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Ghostly Gal, a hunch play for you, not for me. We'll see who's accurate 4 minutes away from race number 5, kicking off the Late Fire 5.
Nice job, Horseshoe Indianapolis, bringing the horses onto the track for race 5. It's the Pink Out Classic here on Silks and Roses Night. Fillies Mares Turf Mile, course is firm. All 11 run, no changes. Miss Goodbar runs the number 11. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the 50-cent late pick 5 tonight. We are firm and fast, and round about 2 minutes or so from post time for the Pink Out Classic. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Pink Out Classic. Starts the 50-cent late pick 5. Tonight, firm and fast and less than 1 minute away from post time for the Pink Out Classic. Late scratch. It's 7 Ghostly Gal. The 8-5 favorite. Now ordered scratch by the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian tonight. Number 7 Ghostly Gal was 8-5. Now Ghostly Gal, a Pink Out Classic scratch. All wagers here on Ghostly Gal, the 7 refunds. There will be a 5 and 7 consolation double. 5-7 consolation double. Those using 7 Ghostly Gal in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. 5 and 7 again will be that consolation double. Was the 8-5 favorite, 7 Ghostly Gal, now scratched. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For final time here tonight, crossing over to the turf course on final approach for the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Pink Out Classic. Loading Alex Achard with Just Be Quiet. Tyrone Nelson with Princess Bettina. Going in. Joins Just Be Quiet. Sammy Bermudez with Bijou Baby. Marcelino Pathosa Jr. Pilot with Condone. Condone went in well. Pursuit of Liberty. Be a hat-trick of wins on the card tonight for Mitchell Morrow. Santo Sanjo with Vino's Angel. Joe Ramos. That's a win on the night. Hurry Up Hannah's in. 2 back. Fernando de la Cruz with Polka Polenta, like Miss Goodbar, both for Joe Davis and Casares Racing. Here's Polka Polenta. Hurry Up Hannah right now, 9-5 favorite. Late scratch on 7, Ghostly Gal, the 7's a non-runner, and one more, Luis Contreras with Miss Goodbar, like Polka Polenta. Both dressed the same tonight. They're in the gate. They're off in the Pink Out Classic. Good start for Princess Bettina. Here comes Polka Polenta, who's up and after the lead for Fernando Letta Cruz and crosses over while clear. Polka Polenta takes charge of the early stages from Princess Bettina, who's right there with Polka Polenta out to the stretch, and Big Dig is a close third. Pursuit of Liberty. She gets position, running in fourth with 6 furlongs to run. And then nearest the inside is Hurry Up Hannah, together with Just Be Quiet. Saving ground toward the inside is Vino's Angel, while two clear from Bijou Baby. Condone is running second to last and beaten for pace. Miss Goodbar trails in 10th, 23.40 lead seconds for Polka Polenta. Polka Polenta dictates the field to a half mile from home, trekked by Princess Bettina. 3/4 length to Big Dig running in third. It's a break of 4 more. Pursuit of Liberty follows them from fourth. Right with Pursuit of Liberty is Hurry Up Hannah. A break of 2 more then to Vino's Angel with Just Be Quiet, Bijou Baby, Condone, and Miss Goodbar will have to pass them all. The half mile in 46.80 seconds. Polka Polenta leads the turf mile. Just inside 3 furlongs to go. Polka Polenta still leads here Princess Bettina, who's been right there with the front runner as these fillies mares come for home. And Hurry Up Hannah, is now hurrying up for Joe Ramos, and here she comes. They straighten away after 3/4 in 1 minute 10.13 seconds. Polka Polenta staring at 1 more furlong. Hurry Up Hannah continues to bear down. Then toward the inside is Pursuit of Liberty with Princess Bettina. They charge by Bijou Baby and Condone. Hurry Up Hannah tries to close down Polka Polenta, wire to wire. Holds Hurry Up Hannah, then Condone with Bijou Baby. Vino's Angel, Pursuit of Liberty. Princess Bettina was next, well clear. $134.83 after the Pink Out Classic. 10-4, then a show photo. Polka Polenta, an all-the-way winner. Fernando Letta Cruz, one of Joe Davis's 2 for Casares Racing, over 4-5 favorite for Hurry Up Hannah. Falls a long neck short to Polka Polenta. Slow-mo Condone with Bijou Baby with Vino's Angel, Pursuit of Liberty, Princess Bettina. 134.83 meets leading jockey Fernando Letta Cruz. Door to Fort Larned, Polka Polenta, an 8-1 wire job. The judges have posted number 6 Condone at 13-1 third, and 2 Bijou Baby 12-1 fourth. 10-4-6-2. Polka Polenta has beaten home Hurry Up Hannah, Condone, and Bijou Baby fourth. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 10 Polka Polenta with the meat's leading junkie, Fernando de la Cruz. Polka Polenta is a 7-year-old dark mare brown mare by Fort Varnet. And the Tisnow mare, Polyantha Rose. Joe Davis trains for Casares Racing Stables LLC of Rene Casares. The winner was bred in Kentucky by Brownwood Farm. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Polka Polenta. Takes out the Pink Out Classic of 2025. It's official. 10-4 exacta paid $44 even. 50-cent trifecta, $73.10. Bijou Baby was fourth. 10-cent superfecta, 10-4-6-2, $65.84. 50-cent pick three paid $53.60. 5-10 double, $87.40. 5-7 consolation double, $2.80. Ghostly Gal the 7 was a late scratch. 10 ran, Phillies Mares Turf Mile, the Pink Out Classic, 134.83. Recognizing all cancer survivors and their families joining us here for Silks and Roses on this special night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Right now, the winner's presentation after the Pink Out Classic. Polka Polenta winning the Pink Out Classic of 2025. Thanking all that are joining us here tonight for a great event, the Pink Out Classic. Official results in on Silks and Roses night. Forward to the 6th. And the maiden sprint, there are no changes. 6-run exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the $1 late pick 4 presented by Itoba. In just a short time from now, in the winner's circle, from the Businessy podcast on all platforms and the Ruby book series available on Amazon, Tatiana Ryan will be drawing the winning names here on Silks and Roses tonight. We'll be heading down to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle along with Vice President and General Manager Eric Hallstrom here. Tatiana Ryan joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to announce some prize winners. Classic. Good start for Princess Bettina. Here comes Polka Polenta, who's up and after the lead for Fernando de la Cruz and crosses over while clear. Polka Polenta takes charge of the early stages from Princess Bettina, who's right there with Polka Polenta out to the stretch, and Big Dig is a close third. Pursuit of Liberty. She gets position, running in fourth with 6 furlongs to run. And then nearest the inside is Hurry Up Hannah, together with Just Be Quiet. Saving ground toward the inside is Vino's Angel, while Too Clear from Bijou Baby Condone is running second to last and beaten for pace. Miss Goodbar trails in 10th, 23.40 lead seconds for Polka Polenta. Polka Polenta dictates the field to a half mile from home, trekked by Princess Bettina. 3/4 length to Big Dig running in third. It's a break of 4 more. Pursuit of Liberty follows them from 4th. Right with Pursuit of Liberty is Hurry Up Hannah. A break of 2 more then to Vino's Angel with Just Be Quiet, Bijou Baby Condone, and Miss Goodbar will have to pass them all. The half mile in 46.80 seconds. Polka Polenta leads the turf mile. Just inside 3 furlongs to go. Polka Polenta still leads here Princess Bettina, who's been right there with the front runner as these Phillies mares come for home. And Hurry Up Hannah is now hurrying up for Joe Ramos, and here she comes. They straighten away after 3/4 in 1 minute 10.13 seconds. Polka Polenta staring at 1 more furlong. Hurry Up Hannah continues to bear down. Then toward the inside is Pursuit of Liberty with Princess Bettina. They charge by Bijou Baby and Condone. Hurry Up Hannah tries to close down Polka Polenta, wire to wire. Holds Hurry Up Hannah, then Condone with Bijou Baby.
Hello, everyone. I am Tatiana Ryan from the Businessy podcast on Amazon, Apple, Spotify, and other platforms. And I'm also the author of the Ruby Spy series in Amazon. So, enough about me. I've got some giveaways to give away right now. And right now we are doing the Crumble gift cards for 3 winners right now. Winner 1 is Cindy Berger. Winner 2 is Randy Stevens. And winner 3 is John Collada. So congratulations to everyone and your 3 gift cards to Crumble.
And the Big Out Classic goes to Polka Polenta, first price horse of the night, paying $19.20. So we've had a number of favorites in those first 4 races, but you just need that one price horse. And take a look at some of those early pick 5 will pays. You have a chance to make some good money, and perhaps you were able to start a pick 5 with Polka Polenta. Wire to wire in that grass race. Now, all of the remaining races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis are on the dirt, and you probably want to have a horse that is forwardly placed. Do want to remind you, we still have some time to enjoy some of the festivities. The Kilwins of Fisher's Chocolate Station will be open until 9 o'clock, and we do want to remind you about Iconic Coffee. They've got coffee. They've got all kinds of great drinks for you. Enjoy this beautiful night as the sun has gone down. Dusk at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And again, we still have 4 more great thoroughbred races to bring you here on Silks and Roses night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Coming up, race 6, maiden special weight, 43,500. Maidens, fillies, and mares, 3 years old and up. We've got 6 horses in this race, and this one's a challenge, as maiden races occasionally are. With just 36 lifetime starts, no wins. But I did find it intriguing that only one of these horses has ever raced here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All 4 horses on the inside are coming out of salty maiden special weight races from places like Oaklawn Park, Churchill Downs, Keeneland, and Ellis Park. You've got Brian Lynch, Ian Wilkes, Whit Beckworth, Tom Amos in those first through 4 stalls. So naturally, I'm going to pick a different horse. On top, I've got the number 5 horse, Truth or Consequence, a trainer with not nearly as much name recognition. Colby Williams, first starter of the meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jockey Walter Rodriguez is here to ride one horse tonight. This one coming off a strong second-place finish last out at Ellis. Now, that was a maiden claimer, but still got an 80 Equibase speed figure. Should be on or near the lead, which is always, again, as mentioned, a benefit on this surface. Last 5 races, 5 different tracks. So they are doing everything they can to find a good spot. Perhaps tonight is the night for Truth or Consequence to break the maiden, take down some of the big names in race number 6. Now, I was really deciding all along between 2 horses for my top spot. I did go with the 5 horse, but I do think the number 4 has a very good chance. Point set match. Not sure if they're talking about tennis or volleyball, but either way, the name fits, and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. sees fit to pick up the mount for Tom Amos. He started the career with a couple of 4th-place finishes at the fairgrounds in sprint races on the grass. Last time stretched out to the dirt on Oaklawn, but this will be her first dirt sprint race. She does show an ability to be on or near the lead, and I do see some bullet workouts at Churchill Downs in July. Again, one of the interesting dynamics for this race is who will get to the lead and how much effort it will take to do so. I like point set match. I didn't pick her because of that last race was in April, so perhaps off the layoff, maybe not 100% sharp. We will have to wait and see, but that was the reason I went with Truth or Consequence instead of point set match, but I do think it's 4 or 5 here in race number 6. A couple of speed horses up front, or at least in my top 2 selections, so I'm going to look for one that might be maybe sitting mid-pack coming off the pace in case that pace is too hot, and I chose the one that has the shortest route. The 1 horse, Moscato Babe. Some solid late pace figures in her 1 lifetime start, but that was on the grass. 2nd straight race. Jockey Tyrone Nelson will break from the 1 hole for Brian Lynch. Now, Tyrone Nelson gave Brian Lynch, his horse in the last race, a very good run. I thought Turning for Home maybe had a chance. That was Princess Bettina in race number 5. But this one maybe is the reason Tyrone and Brian Lynch are here. Moscato Babe, as they would like to try to break the maiden. And so just 6 horses. I'm only going to give you 3. I can't give you all of them, but maybe it's a hunch play as well. Moscato Babe, some of the women tonight at Silks and Roses night, maybe they like a good Moscato. So if you do like that wine, maybe you'll place your wager on the number 1 horse, Moscato Babe. I still think it's 4 or 5. My top selection, though, is going to be the number 5 horse, Truth or Consequence. We hope you're having a great night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Silks and Roses night. Enjoy, and good luck on race number 6.
Gary, the bugler, bringing the horses onto the track now for the 6th race. Maiden filling sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6 with no program changes here. All 6 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Started the $1 late pick 4 on Silks and Roses tonight, presented by Itoba. Fast Track. Congratulations, Randy Stevens, a drawing winner here tonight for Silks and Roses. Randy Stevens, one of our drawing winners. Post time near. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Moscato Babe just got fractious and back to the gate. Now with Tyro Nelson watching on. Starters crew leading up Moscato Babe. Truth or Consequence, the 7-5 favorite. 5-2 point set match and 4-1 scarce. Moscato Babe first in. Alex Hajard with Jewel Box. Troy started as a juvenile last season. Jewel Box to join Moscato Babe. Now Scarce, Joe Ramos on the Friday night score sheet. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with point, set, match. And goes to the Nyquist filly, point, set, match. Here over the 6 furlongs. Fast track on a beautiful night. Couple them back. Walter Rodriguez with Truth or Consequence. 3-2 on Truth or Consequence. One more. 17 times started Adeline, daughter of Gunrunner. Would be a double for Fernando de la Cruz, all in line. They're off and sprinting. Fast start for Truth or Consequence with Adeline right there with Truth or Consequence. And these two in an early battle as they drag race up the back. Then toward the inside is Moscato Babe with between horses Jewel Box right there, point, set, match, and Scarce Trails. Close knit field as they make this run toward the half-mile pole with Walter Rodriguez. Truth or Consequence has emerged the overall leader from right there on the outside, Adeline. Point, set, match in the green cap now coming with her bid. She's wide at the 3.5. Then toward the inside is Jewel Box with Scarce up one spot, and Moscato Babe has dropped back to last. The quarter 22.82 seconds. Truth or Consequence narrowly. Right there is Adeline. Point, set, match looking to close on third. On the outside is Scarce in the purple cap. As these maiden fillies turn for home, Jewel Box and Moscato Babe. Truth or Consequence into the stretch half mile. 45.22 seconds. Truth or Consequence. A furlong away. Leads by just over 2. Adeline is fully stretched. To the inside is Jewel Box. Then Scarce and point, set, match has dropped back. It's Truth or Consequence, the daughter of Tom's d'Etat. Truth or Consequence, a bridesmaid no more, won by 5. Jewel Box gained second from Adeline. Scarce finished fourth in 109.92. (109.92) after that maiden filly sprint. 109.92. 5-2-6-3. 5 Truth or Consequence. Dainta 5 first. 2 Jewel Box. 5-1 on the runner-up. Here's the slow-mo. 6 Adeline, Gunrunner filly. This was her 18th run. Finishing third. 109.92. Scarce. 5-2 fourth. Point, set, match at 7-2 was next. All 6 ran. Favorite first. Truth or Consequence, Walter Rodriguez. Here in the maiden fillies dash for Colby Williams, Alaricorns. Truth or Consequence out to the maiden ranks. Result official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle number 5. Truth or Consequence with Walter Rodriguez. Truth or Consequence is a 3-year-old bay filly by Tom's d'Etat. And a shown by Harlan's Holiday. Colby Williams trains for Alaricorns of David Funderlich. The winner is bred in Kentucky by T&G Farm of Kentucky LLC. She gets off the mark and her 11th run tonight. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Truth or Consequence, a maiden filly no more. $5-2 exacta paid $23.40. Scarce fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 5263 paid $9.50. 50-cent pick three, $50.70. The 50-cent trifecta, $26.85. 10-5 double, $84.60. $1 early pick four, $270.20 on 404. 50-cent early pick five on 5 of 5. $362.85. And the maiden filly sprint favorite first. All six ran 109.92. 25 minutes away from race 7. In the next distaff sprint, scratch the 4 Castle Magic. There'll be no pentafecta wagering. No pentafecta. Scratch the 4 Castle Magic. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double final pick 3 on Silks and Roses night. Post time due at 9:22. All in mind. The Rolfin sprinting. Fast start for Truth or Consequence with Adeline right there with Truth or Consequence. And these two in an early battle as they drag race up the back. Then toward the inside is Moscato Babe with between horses Jewel Box right there, Point Set Match and Scarce Trails. Close knit field as they make this run toward the half-mile pole with Walter Rodriguez. Truth or Consequence has emerged the overall leader from right there on the outside, Adeline. Point Set Match in the green cap now coming with her bid. She's wide at the 3.5. Then toward the inside is Jewel Box with Scarce up one spot, and Moscato Babe has dropped back to last. The quarter 22.82 seconds. Truth or Consequence narrowly. Right there is Adeline. Point Set Match looking to close on third. On the outside is Scarce in the purple cap. As these maiden fillies turn for home, Jewel Box and Moscato Babe. Truth or Consequence into the stretch half mile. 45.22 seconds. Truth or Consequence. A furlong away. Leads by just over 2. Adeline is fully stretched. To the inside is Jewel Box. Then Scarce and Point Set Match has dropped back. It's Truth or Consequence, the daughter of Tom's Data. Truth or Consequence, a bridesmaid no more, won by 5. Jewel Box gained second from Adeline. Scarce finished for All in Mind. And in just a moment from now, we'll be going back down to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on this Silks and Roses night. And the Winner's Circle along with Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Eric Hallstrom, joined by Riker DeWitt, and to announce another winner, the host of the Businessy podcast on all platforms, and the Ruby book series available on Amazon. We'll be going down to the Winner's Circle and check in again tonight for Silks and Roses with Tatiana Ryan.
Hello, everyone. I'm Tatiana Ryan again to give away more prizes. But before I do that, I do want to talk about this beautiful event that Horseshoe Indy and Caesars is putting on tonight that not only benefits the women of horse racing, the owners, the trainers, the wagerers, everyone that is a part of this huge community, it also benefits the women who are not so, I guess, have everything. So these women who are cancer survivors, who are abuse victims, get a lot of assistance from this event tonight. So we are very, very lucky to have Caesars and Horseshoe Indy doing everything they can to help raise money for these women. With me, I have my two assistants here that are helping me give away some prizes. First prize is a $100 Massage Envy gift card, and the winner of that would be Deb Ulenke. A second Massage Envy $100 gift card would be Debbie Wall. And the wine basket, which is absolutely gorgeous right here, and I would love to have that. The winner of that is Elizabeth Hogger. So congratulations to everyone, and thank you to everyone being here and giving so many funds and winning so many items and watching the horse racing here.
you try and give them the best opportunity. And I don't know so much that it's just because it's girls, but you try to empower women because it is a very tough business. My dad, Jim Elliott, lives in Brookston. He bought a farm when I was a year old. So I grew up in it day to day. We come in, we usually make a schedule the night before of who's galloping, who's walking, and who goes to the Eurosizer. And then we have to get in touch with jock agents to schedule breezes for the jockeys. Someone comes in at 5 and feeds at 5 in the morning. Then we feed lunch around 11, 11:30. And then that's usually our day. And then we get ready for the races.
Definitely a man's world back here, but all of us women, we really band together. We have a really great community and we all support each other, and that means so much. There's so much emotion that goes into it when you do work that hard. You know, talent gets you very far at times, but when you put the hard work into it on top of it, it gets you places that you never thought you could go. You definitely have to work a little harder, but I think we also have an edge to us that not a lot of men have, and I like to take advantage of that as much as I can. Now I'm a jockey, living my dream.
It's a man's sport for sure. Like, I think women, some people look at them and I think I'm a little more affectionate with my horses, more hands-on. You know, it's an industry where all your top trainers are men, so I think people look to that. I started underneath my grandpa, Calvin Prescott. Prior to that, I've always had horses in my life. I barrel raced, went to college at Ball State, and then I got back into horses with my grandpa, and I think my own trainer's license was probably somewhere around 2003, maybe, something like that. Started out with just a few. Eventually, I started breeding my own horses, and now I'm up to, I don't even know, 40-something, so a lot.
Hola, mi nombre es Sheneveli. Soy Hawaker, trabajo con Michelle Elliott, tengo aproximadamente 2 años de estar trabajando acá, soy del país de Guatemala.
There's a lot more women in this business now than when I first started 35 years ago. Being a woman, other women feel threatened by you sometimes, so it's always a good idea to go chat with the ladies first. They're your biggest asset and your biggest allies. Women will stick together if you give them a shot.
We spoke it into existence in race number 6, Truth or Consequence. Walter Rodriguez takes this horse to the lead coming out of the gate and does not look back. One ride tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis is a successful one for Walter Rodriguez. And again, favorites having their way with the track tonight with the exception of that one race, race number 6. We'll see what happens in race number 7. I think it's going to be a difficult one. Do want to remind you of a special contest that you can enter, and you have just a little bit of time. You have to enter before race number 7 tonight. It is called the Patched In Contest, where you can predict the winners of the last 3 races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And you also combine them with the winners of races 11, 12, and 13 at Hoosier Park. Tonight is the 32nd annual Dan Patch Stakes, and that is a big night up in Anderson. So enter the contest. You have until this race, number 7, tonight at Horseshoe Indianapolis starts to get your picks in as you try to win part of the prizes that are available. Do want to remind you some other contests, or I should say promotions, near the winner's circle. We still have some flowers available. Rick would like to sell you some flowers. 5 flowers for $10. Again, all of the proceeds benefit I Win, and you heard a little bit about what the proceeds tonight are going for. Special, very important causes tonight on Silks and Roses night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So come down, say hello to Rick, buy 5 flowers, and your heart will feel good as well. Let's take a look now at race number 7. 5.5 furlongs on the dirt, $10,000 claimer. Scratch the number 4, Castle Magic. Now again, if you've heard me throughout, if you listen to Brian Aragona, you know, on the dirt, you have to look at those horses that are going to be on or near the lead. Although this is a race where I see every horse wanting to get to the lead with the exception of one. In this situation, I do see an opportunity for a late runner, for a closer. Call me crazy. I know it's a difficult proposition the way the track seems to be playing, but I'm going to put the closer on top. Number 2, Very Amelia. 30 lifetime starts, 7 wins. Unfortunately, winless in the last 9, but maybe some more difficult races that this filly has been competing in. I was surprised by the 2-1 morning line because of the number that I just mentioned. I thought you might get or 4-1. Look up the board right now, and I see 5-1 as you get a very good look at Very Amelia in the paddock. Love these shots with the lights on here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now, Very Amelia did finish 3rd in her last race, 4th of July, and 2 back competed in a $100,000 stakes here. So didn't go well that day, but again, this is a much easier race. And if the pace setup is like I think it might, where a number of horses are trying to get to the lead and perhaps exerting all of their energy, perhaps Very Amelia can pick up the pieces late. Santo Sandro has the ride, and I've seen him make a rallying move here at this track in the past, so I'll go with Very Amelia on top. The next 3 horses that I mentioned all will be part of that pace projection, trying to get to the lead, and the one that I picked in the second slot is No Joking Matter. That is the number 7 horse, No Joking Matter, ridden by Alex Ashard. Again, wanted to pick the fastest of the fast. I see ones all over the running lines. Look at the most recent races for No Joking Matter. Joe Davis, trainer, very successful, usually puts his horses in the right spot. And again, look at No Joking Matter, the recent races, how many times this horse has been able to get out to the lead. Not always able to hold on, but this is the kind of track where you could and should be able to hold on. In April, this horse went 4 furlongs in a workout and 45-3. You don't see that often. And then on July 11th, the fastest furlong work here of 20, 46-2. So No Joking Matter has the workouts that could get this horse to the lead and could hold on in the stretch. In third, a horse that I like, but I want to make sure I have on my multi-race tickets, is the number 5, Eyeshadow. We had a hunch play in the last race with Moscato. Babe did not win here on Silks and Roses night. Maybe Eyeshadow will win tonight. Alberto Burgos riding for John Herron. This is a great duo. I've cashed some big tickets over the years with rides from Alberto for John. John's pushing Randy Klopp for leading trainer honors. He has 32 wins entering the night. Klopp with 34. We'll see maybe and hear from Randy Klopp a little bit later in the night, as he's yet to have a runner, but he does have one in the finale. Eyeshadow's been in the lead at the second point of the race midway through the last 5 races. Did not win any of the last 4, but did win 5 back. So that was the same race. Very Amelia finished 3rd. I do like Eyeshadow's chances. And don't discount the chances of number 1, Ace Reporter. First or second in 11 of 21 career races. You have that inside rail draw as well. Mitchell Merle seems like a logical horse to, at the very least, be in that trifecta, maybe superfecta. And Ace Reporter is getting all the attention from the bettors. 6-5 right now. So Ace Reporter, even though I have this horse in 4th, the favorite currently at 6-5. Good luck in race number 7.
Gino bringing the horses onto the track for the 7th race. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Number 4, Castle Magic, has been scratched. Scratch the 4, Castle Magic, with that no 10-cent grand high 5. The 4 is a non-runner, no pentafecta wagering. Exacta trifecta, there is the 10-cent superfecta, double. The sprint starts our final pick 3 of the night. Fast track on a beautiful one here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, parading with 3 minutes to post time. Less than 2 minutes to post time for the sprint. Less than 2 minutes to the patched in. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. What a beautiful night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Silks and Roses. Under the full moon, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Ace Reporter, Mitchell Morrill with a couple of wins on the card here tonight. Santos Sanjor with Very Amelia. Very Amelia has joined Ace Reporter. Rodney Prescott with All About the Image coming up. 14-1 odds on All About the Image. Very Amelia 9-5 favorite. Alberto Burgos with Eyeshadow going in. Wentz Forever, Fernando de la Cruz on the Pink Out Classic. For Joe Davis on the card. Here at 5.5 furlongs under the full moon. Fast Track and one more. No Joking Matter. Alex Ashard riding here tonight. Tomorrow with $1 million. The game. They're off in the patched in. Fast start for Eyeshadow with Alberto Burgos. Eyeshadow sets her sights on getting the lead and does as they dash to the first furlong with No Joking Matter chasing the pace. Eyeshadow and No Joking Matter, they're 1-2 going past the half-mile pole. Wentz Forever and the Red Silks just in third from Ace Reporter with the rail. 5 more lengths back to All About the Image, second to last, and Very Amelia trails. They round the far turn, Eyeshadow and No Joking Matter right there on the outside. The opening quarter in 21.98 seconds. It's Eyeshadow by a neck. Alex Ashard and No Joking Matter right there on the outside. On the edge of the quarter pole, Wentz Forever looking to draw in now from third. Ace Reporter straightens away in fourth. All About the Image, tipped wide for a bid, and Very Amelia is last. Into the stretch, it's No Joking Matter. Half mile 44.59 seconds at 10-1 with Alex Ashard. No Joking Matter has slipped away to a 5-length lead from Eyeshadow. Then Ace Reporter, and all jokes aside, they're close to home. No Joking Matter. No Joking Matter won by 6 from Ace Reporter. Eyeshadow was third. All About the Image back and forth. .103.37. 7-1-5-3. 7, no joking matter. 10-1 first, 1 ace reporter. 7-2 second, 5. Eyeshadow at 3-2 third. 3 all about the image, 11-1 fourth. Who's laughing now? No joking matter, 10-1. Joe Davis, another winner on the card. Here for Jimenez Racing Stable. Alex Achard picks up a win here tonight. Rides Runaway Storm in tomorrow's Million. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here tonight, the 7, no joking matter, with Alex Achard. Bon chance in the Million tomorrow, Alex. No joking matter. Here taking out the sprint. No joking matter. Is a 5-year-old bay mare by Practical Joke. More than ready mare Bustle. Double on the night for Joe Davis here for Jimenez Racing Stable of Normando Jimenez. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulating the winning connections of No Joking Matter. He gets the last laugh at 10-1 in the sprint. $7-1 exacta paid $126 even. 50-cent trifecta, 7-1-5, $139.05. 5-7 double paid $66.40. There was no grand high 5 featured. 50-cent pick 3, 10 with the 5 with No Joking Matter, $218.45. The 10-cent superfecta paid $85.94. 6 faced the starter, 103.37 after the sprint. A couple more to go on the card here for Silks and Roses. Race 8. In the State Bred Sprint, scratch the 1 Binge, 8 Slink, and 12 Catch a Night Train. Scratch the 1, 8, and the 12. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Here the 10-cent Grand High 5 starts of the late double in the 9th. Final sprint of the night. Scratch 1 Signature Day, 5 Sanitarium, 6 Calcolary, and 9 Streaking. Scratch 1, 5, 6, and the 9 in race 9. Fast track. Post time 9:54. Tomorrow with $1 million. They're off in the patched in. Fast start for Eyeshadow with Alberto Burgos. Eyeshadow sets her sights on getting the lead and does as they dash to the first furlong with No Joking Matter chasing the pace. Eyeshadow and No Joking Matter, they're 1-2 going past the half-mile pole. Wentz Forever and the Red Silks just in third from Ace Reporter with the rail. 5 more links back to All About the Image, second to last, and Very Amelia Trails. They round the far turn, eyeshadow, and no joking matter right there on the outside. The opening quarter in 21.98 seconds. It's eyeshadow by a neck. Alex Richard and no joking matter right there on the outside. On the edge of the quarter pole, Wins Forever looking to draw in now from third. Ace Reporter straightens away in fourth. All About the Image, tipped wide for a bid, and Very Amelia is last. Into the stretch, it's no joking matter. Half mile 44.59 seconds at 10-1 with Alex Richard. No joking matter has slipped away to a 5-length lead from Eyeshadow. Then Ace Reporter, and all jokes aside, they're close to home. No joking matter. No joking matter won by 6 from Ace Reporter. Eyeshadow was third. All About the Image back in tomorrow with $1 million. Another game.
Okay, everyone, my name is Tatiana Ryan, and we have more gifts to give away in this beautiful, beautiful night that we are celebrating horse racing, we are celebrating the community, and we are celebrating those a little less fortunate and raising money for the iWin Foundation. So, without further ado, I'm going to give away 2 more gifts. The beautiful wine basket over here, all dudded out in pink, and we've got a cooler in here, we've got a bottle of wine, we've got some really cool tumblers, so, and candles, and you know, all kinds of stuffers in there. So the wine basket goes to Carson Jansen. And also what we've been doing tonight, we have raised $1,200 towards the pink lawn jockey that Chris Hallstrom spent many hours probably cursing over, you know, to make it just as perfect as it is, but she did. So right now we are at $1,200, and you can still put in to win the lawn jockey. But the Top Flight 13-piece XL women's golf clubs is going to go to Lauren Hatter. Lauren, congratulations, you won some golf clubs. And to Carson Jansen. You won the wine basket. And congratulations to everyone tonight. We still have other things to give away. We have got 2 really beautiful Louis Vuitton purses, and we have some other things. So if you guys are all watching at home or if you're online watching, stay tuned. We still have more to come.
what a night of racing it's been on track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The giveaways, all of the giveaways, the racing, it's been incredible. I've had a couple of price horses come home now. In fact, 2 of them have been over 10-1 throughout the evening. It's your final daily double opportunity of the day. We call it the late daily double in here, and it features a nice 3-year-old state bred allowance ranks. Horses going 6 furlongs on a fast main track. Do scratch numbers 1, 8, and 12 in here. This one for the boys, and I happen to fancy a horse who had a sneaky amount of trouble last time out. It's Neon Leon. Fernando de la Cruz and Tiana Richardville teaming up in here. This 3-time winner from 18 starts does have 5 second-place finishes to his name, and he had a little bit of trouble last time out. July 14th, it's a race many of them exit together. Catch a Night Train did beat him that day, but he's scratched out of this event. Neon Leon broke sharply. He broke alertly with the field. Fernando de la Cruz just got a little bit hesitant. Things got in tightly about 100 yards out of the starting gate, had to pull back on the reins, gave up a few lengths. Did show a new dimension, actually showed an ability and willingness to pass horses in the lane. He did run on well that day, but ultimately I think he also prefers a fast main track. That was on a muddy track, a sloppy track in which he's winless on a muddy track. All 3 of his career victories have come on a fast main track. The mare Brenna's Gold, she was certainly a good one. She banked over $100,000 as well. I think Neon Leon has a good chance of getting back to his winning ways in here. He had kind of dominated the claiming ranks, and since then, of course, the allowance ranks are much tougher competition, a 6th-place finish and a 3rd-place finish. However, I do believe it's a little misleading. He ran into Hawkeye, who's in very nice form, and battled all the way until the final 16th of a mile. That day, last race, we talked about being in tightly right out of the gate, didn't get the best setup in the mud. I think he can absolutely handle the allowance, and we'll see if he can prove it today. He's currently favored at 5-2, but a horse who's going to get plenty of pace to chase. And you heard Jeremiah Johnson talking about it. It has been very challenging to come from well out of the pack, to be a deep 1-run closer. That's the case with Inclined in here. Again, he gets a good setup, or at least he should get a good setup. But last race, you saw a ton of speed. The horse who pressed, passes, and never looks back. Inclined is going to need a pace setup in here. The reason this 4-year-old colt is 1 for 19 isn't because he's not that good. No, he's very good. However, he's pace dependent. He's a 1-run closer. He relies on others. He kind of needs the race to fall apart. It almost did in the similar race with Neon Leon back on June 23rd when Hawkeye was pressed by Neon Leon. The race started to collapse. Inclined was flying late at 16-1. He's only beaten by length that day. But horses like these, they like to run underneath. They're a great horse to use to fill out your exacta, trifecta, superfecta, however you're playing it. 7 second and 3rd place finishes. If you want a horse coming from the back of the pack, Inclined is your horse. Joseph Bielmer going to do his best to save ground and see if he can make one run late in here. Currently your clear second choice. But the value of the race might come from knee-deep justice, donning the silks of Blanca Salazar, Santos Sanger, and Thomas Medina, trying to get Blanca Salazar home a winner on Ladies' Night here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3 wins from 17 starts. All 3 wins have come here at home. Thomas Medina's done a very nice job conditioning horses on any surface, sprinting, routing, turf, dirt. It doesn't matter. They're all winning. He exits that similar race that I touched on with Inclined. That was ultimately a 1-horse race last time out, July 29th, just about 10 days ago. Forever Greedy absolutely dominated in a dazzling performance, and that was going 1 mile. They'll cut back today, so the endurance should be there. The fitness will be there. Can this horse keep up early? He's shown the ability to be tactical. In fact, he's beaten Neon Leon, my top selection, back on May 21st, in which he sat in 3rd, about a length off Neon Leon, and he pushed past late. Many of these horses have gone on to exchange results, and some beat one another's and others do not. This is a wide-open event. Neon Leon at 5-2 or 3-2 now is not great value. Many of these are trying running under the lights for the first time. Some of them will be their very first time. It's not really noted in the racing form if you can tell whether it was under the lights or during the day. But here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we don't get too many opportunities for night racing in here. So I wouldn't settle for 8-5 on Neon Leon. I think this is a wide open betting event. He did have trouble last time out, but we've got state bred horses going for almost $41,000 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it is your last opportunity to dive into those daily double pools. Scratch 1, 8, and 12 leaves us with 8 of them set to go in the gate 5 minutes from now.
Would like to have your attention. We have a couple of prize winners that have yet to come up and receive their prizes. Lauren Hattler, if you are here, you have won the Women's Golf Club, so please come up to the winner's circle. And also Randy Stevens. Randy, you won the Crumble gift card, so please come up and win your prize, claim your prize on Silks and Roses night at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. Our penultimate race of the night over the 6 furlongs here, a field of 9. Scratch 1 Binge, 8 Slink, and 12 Catch a Night Train. Scratch the 1, 8, and 12. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Here the 10-cent Grand High 5 Pentafecta wagering on the State Bred Sprint. Starts our final double on Silks and Roses night. In the 9th race, scratch from the finale, the 1 Signature Day, 5 Sanitarium, 6 Calculary, and the 9 Streaking. Scratch the 1, 5, 6, this is in the 9th, and no streaking. Fast track. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute to the sprint. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time, loading under the full moon. Sammy Bermudez with Creek Valley. Alberto Burgos with Lighting Fighter joins Creek Valley. Up comes Batesville. Will be a double on the card tonight for Alex Ashard. Rides for Ethan West in tomorrow's Million with Runaway Storm. Batesville's in. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with To Fly and Fight joins. Up comes Need Eve Justice. Sando Sanjor, the pilot, with Need Eve Justice for over the 6 furlongs. Jane Elliott with He Be Ready. Fernando de la Cruz, Neon Leon. Rodney Prescott, Imminent Forecast. So stand by one more. Joseph Bielmer with Inclined, Like He Be Ready. Both here for Mike Lauer. Inclined coming up. They're in the game. And they're off. Starter caught them on a nice line. Fast start for Lighting Fighter. Nearest the inside, Neon Leon with early interest. Defiant Fight is also right there with Imminent Forecast on the far outside. It's a mad dash. Defiant Fight just leads Neon Leon. They're joined by Creek Valley now, who's pressing through as they scramble early past the half-mile pole. Imminent Forecast, Batesville toward the inside. Lighting Fighter broke sharp, now settled back in the field with He Be Ready and Inclined Trails. The opening quarter under the Friday night lights. Blazing pace on 21.96 seconds. Creek Valley spearheads them. So Sammy Bermudez, Creek Valley around the far turn that way, leads by 3. To the inside is Batesville. Imminent Forecast and Neon Leon looking to stay this pace. on the far outside, Lighting Fighter with He Be Ready inclined on the far outside. Farther back then to Knee Deep Justice, and finally to Fly and Fight showed speed but has dropped back. Here come the Hoosiers. Half mile in 45.07 seconds. They're coming down toward the final furlong. It is Creek Valley. He Be Ready rumbling up the rail. Neon Leon between horses. Batesville on the far outside is Inclined, and Inclined is mustering a late rally, but it's Creek Valley near home. Creek Valley holding on from Inclined. Then He Be Ready, Neon Leon, and Knee Deep Justice. .110.81 after the state bred sprint. 110.81. Standing by for the run order from the judges after our penultimate race of the night. Here's the slow-mo. Creek Valley gets there. Inclined, He Be Ready, the Mike Lauer, 2 second and third. Neon Leon, Knee Deep Justice, 2:11.954 from the judges. 2 Creek Valley, Sammy Bermudez for Aaron West. Larry Goodwin's homebred. It's Creek Valley in at 5-1. And the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2 Creek Valley with Sammy Bermudez. Creek Valley is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Skylord. And of the Lonro mare, Anna Creek, Aaron M. West trains for Larry Goodwin. The winner was bred here in Indiana by owner Larry Goodwin. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of this repeat meet winner. Creek Valley sprints to another win here at 110.81 on Silks and Roses night. Result official. $211 exacta, paid $58.80. 50-cent trifecta, $125.40. 7-2 double and even, $256. 10-cent superfecta, $95.80. Neon Leon was fourth. The 50-cent pick three, $157.85, with Knee Deep Justice fifth. The 10-cent pentafecta pays $179.53, 110.81. 20 minutes away from the finale. And our last sprint of the night, scratch 1 Signature Day, 5 Sanitarium, 6 Calcolary, and 9 Streaking. Scratch the 1, 5, 6, and the number 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, one more pentafecta to close out the night. Post time will be at 10:24. Just to remind all of our Horseshoe Indianapolis faithful, next live race card, that'll be tomorrow morning. 13 all quarter horse card on tap on Saturday to close out the weekend. Saturday post time, rise and shine, 10:45 a.m. for the first. And they're off. Starter caught them on a nice line. Fast start for Lighting Fighter. Nearest the inside, Neon Leon with early interest. Defiant Fight is also right there with imminent forecast on the far outside. It's a mad dash. Defiant Fight just leans. Neon Leon. They're joined by Creek Valley now, who's pressing through as they scramble early past the half-mile pole. Imminent forecast, Batesville toward the inside. Lighting Fighter broke sharp. Now settled back in the field with He Be Ready and Incline Trails. The opening quarter under the Friday night lights. Blazing pace on 21.96 seconds. Creek Valley spearheads them. So Sam Bermudez, Creek Valley around the far turn that way, leads by 3. To the inside is Batesville. Imminent forecast and Neon Leon looking to stay this pace. On the far outside, Lighting Fighter with He Be Ready inclined on the far outside. Farther back then to Knee Deep Justice, and finally to Fly and Fight showed speed but has dropped back. Here come the Hoosiers. Half mile in 45.07 seconds. They're coming down toward the final furlong. It is Creek Valley. He Be Ready. Rumbling up the rail. Neon Leon between horses. Batesville on the far outside is Inclined, and Inclined is mustering a late rally, but it's Creek Valley near home. Creek Valley holding on from Inclined. Then He Be Ready, Neon Leon, and Knee Deep Justice.
It has been a fantastic night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've given away a lot of prizes, and now it's time to give away some T-shirts. We've got a star-studded cast to throw out the shirts. We need you loud and proud. I got Trackman Tony here as well. Racing Rachel's back. Where you been the last 5 races?
I've been on Fox Sports. We switched jobs.
All right, well, let's hear it for some T-shirts.
Okay, guys, I am Tatiana Ryan here with you for the final time as we give some more things away. First of all, we would like to thank Joe Davis for his bid of $1,200 for the pink and white lawn jockey. All proceeds go to iWin. We have had a wonderful night here with all of you. And we have to do some more calling out of names for, of course, these 2 beautiful items, which I've seen a lot of people wanting. And but first, I'm going to ask my lovely assistant here, Eric, to name some names for the redraws. For the Crumble gift certificate is German Rodriguez, you have won the Crumble gift certificate.
Golf clubs.
And then we have the 13-piece golf clubs. That is Roberto Chavez. You have won the beautiful Top Flight golf clubs.
Okay.
All right. Is everyone ready? We are now ready to give away these beautiful Louis Vuitton handbags. We have the small one. Okay, I'm waiting for you guys to do the drum roll, though. All right, you guys have to do the drum roll. All right, for the small Louis Vuitton handbag, we have got James Wall. James Wall, you are the winner. And whomever your significant other is going to love this. And then,
Oh boy.
he's gone. Uh-oh. And now for the large Louis Vuitton Neverfull, which goes with everything, and you can fit so much in it. I have one myself. So, the large Louis Vuitton Neverfull goes to Tess Montgomery. Tess, come on down, Tess. I hear you out there, girl. Woo! Come get your Louis Vuitton. So, get over here, girl. All right, we need to interview you. You have won like the huge prize tonight.
What?
You've got your bucket hat on.
Mm-hmm.
You've got the new Louis Vuitton Neverfull.
Yes.
What are you going to wear with it?
What I have on.
What you have on?
What I have on.
Okay, you're going to come back to Indy.
Absolutely.
You're coming back to Indy with your Louis Vuitton and your bucket hat and your cooler and everything else, and yeah. Did you have a good time tonight?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And it was for a great cause also.
Incredible cause.
Okay. So we did some great racing tonight. We did some great money raising tonight, and everybody has had a very good time. And I thank Eric and Caesars and Horseshoe Indy for having me out here also to come and talk to you guys and give away some things and have a great time. So thank you, everybody, and hope you have a great night.
Such a great night at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have one last order of business. It is race number 9. And if you are holding a ticket for the late pick 4 or late pick 5, I'm guessing you are very interested in what is about to happen. Creek Valley grabbed the lead and held off a late run from number 11 Inclined in race number 8. We did actually see up some ground there in race number 8. We'll see what happens in race 9. 5.5 furlongs, $5,000 claimer, non-winners of 2. Final race on the card, and sometimes in a race like this, you just find the top class horse, you make your selection, and you do not try to get fancy. That's what I'm going to do with the number 8, Wampus Kitten. Does not hurt also to give my endorsement to Marcelino Pedroza Jr. This is the number 1 Prime Power ranking. This horse has been running primarily at Oaklawn Park this year without much success, but also a few of the times giving a nice account of herself. Raced last out here in similar conditions, finished 3rd. Maybe this race is just a little bit easier than that one, so second race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I'm going to go with the favorite, currently a heavy favorite on the board at 3-5. That is your number 8 horse, Wampus Kitten. Not often the last race on the card is the first time that we mention Randy Clark. He had a horse entered in race number 8, that scratched. So this is his only runner of the night, and I immediately take a look at any horse that Randy Klopp has entered, especially when he teams up with Joe Ramos. So say no more and say hello to the price. Actually, I expected a little bit better price than that, but the connections do speak for themselves. Currently 9-2 for collected success. Now, what you don't like is 1 win in 21 lifetime starts. That win, though, did come at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Also, 2 second place at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So, is my second choice. Number 4, La Lily. Ones all over the PPs. And you know what I mean when I say ones all over the PPs. This is a horse that likes to run in front, and we have seen all night long that is a recipe for success. The number 4 is my third choice. And how about the final one I want to mention? Trainer Joe Davis. He made the winning bid for the lawn jockey, He's also won 2 races today. One paid $19.20, another paid $2. So Joe Davis is the trainer of the 7-horse, and I think this horse has a shot currently on the board at 10-1. 8, 11, 4, 7 are my pick finale. Hopefully, if you've got one of those and you are alive, race wager, I wish you the best of luck. Thank you for coming out to Silks to Indianapolis.
Great job, Gary Lozier, bringing the horses onto the track for the finale here. Still to come tonight from Hoosier Park, the Dan Patch Stakes. Still ahead in Anderson. Here in the 9th, Distaff Sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Scratch 1, Signature Day, 5, Sanitarium, 6, Calcolary, and 9, Streaking. Scratch the 1, 5, 6, and no streaking tonight. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the 10-cent Pentafecta, drawing closer to the finale.
We apparently are not finished giving away prizes on Silks and Roses night. A couple of the winners did not come forward. So if you are still here, pay very close attention. The next name I will announce is for the smaller Louis Vuitton bag. It is available in the winner's circle if your name is Mary Dragon. Is Mary here? If you know Mary, going once, Mary Dragon. Going twice. We are moving on to the next name. Let's hear it for Debbie Barnhart. In the clubhouse, is anybody moving around named Debbie Barnhart?
on.
All right, we will go to our third runner-up who's going to win a big prize. Hopefully she is here. Angie Davis. Yay! Come on down, Angie Davis. It's a big night for the Davises, everyone. Remember, Joe Davis trains the 7 horse in the next race. I believe that is all the prizes for tonight.
Well, now you're clear.
Always great to have Jeremiah Johnson back with us here at the track. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for this distaff sprint to close out the card. Just to remind all, live racing back tomorrow morning. All quarter horse card, 13 races, 10:45 a.m. kickoff tomorrow morning. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Hannah Leahy with Charlena. Alberto Burgos, Texas Hottie. White Dove, Fernando Leta Cruz or Joe Davis. Ready with 2 wins on the night. Rogelio Miranda, La Lily. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Wampus Kitten. Loading up fast here. 2 back. Santos Sanjor with Captive Heart. At 5.5 furlongs. So stand by, 1 more. Collected Success. Joe Ramos won the second race turf sprint on the card. It's the last of the night here with the Dan Patch Stakes still to come from Hoosier Park. Last of the night, all in. And the Roth. Texas Hottie was slow to go. Fast start for White Dove. So White Dove challenged by La Lily. It's La Lily and White Dove, and both with plenty of pep in their step. They've sprinted away by 2 from Wampus Kitten, who's joined out wide by Captive Heart, running in 4th. Collected Success is wide. Then toward the inside is Charlena, and slow starting Texas Hottie. Trails here in the Friday finale as they barrel into the far turn. It's La Lily with White Dove looking to match strides. The quarter just over 22 seconds. And right there on the outside is Wampus Kitten coming in the 3 path, and Captive Heart is 4 wide coming toward the quarter pole. Then toward the inside is Charlena, who straightens away in 5th. With Collected Success, we trail back to Texas Hottie. They turn for home. It's La Lily. La Lily toward the inside for Rogelio Miranda. Leads them into the stretch. From between horses, White Dove charging on the outside. Here's Wampus Kitten. Toward the inside is Charlena. They're well inside the final furlong. La Lily just clings on. White Dove battles on. Wampus Kitten joins the battle too. Toward the inside is Charlena. They scramble to the line. White Dove. White Dove dives out to win it from Wampus Kitten. And then Charlena with Collected Success and Captive Heart. White Dove, Fernando Leta Cruz, Joe Davis having a big night. He wins 3, takes the pink jockey statue, and won another prize too. 105.01 after the distaff sprint to close out the card. We're standing by for the judges' confirmation. There's White Dove. With 7-1, Fernando de la Cruz meets leading jockey. Couple of wins on the card tonight. It's 3 for Joe Davis. Joe also had the top $1,200 bid for that pink jockey statue, with proceeds here on Silks and Roses all going to Indiana Women in Need. Joe also picking up another prize here, one of the raffle giveaways on the night. Joe Davis, thanks for his contributions, and White Dove makes it 3 for the Joe Davis barn. Seven, 8, 2, 4, 11. 7 White Dove at 7-1, confirmed by the judges. The unofficial winner of race 9. Number 8, Wampus Kitten at even money. Final favorite was the runner-up to White Dove. Number 2, Charlena, 23 to 1/3 for La Lily, 5-2 fourth, and number 11, Collected Success in a driving finish, getting into the Pentafecta frame. 7, 8, 2, 4, 11. What a night for Joe Davis. Fernando de la Cruz will head into next week, topping the leaderboard here for the Thoroughbred jockeys. It's White Dove at 7-1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 7 White Dove. Another win on the night for Fernando de la Cruz, 3 for Joe Davis. White Dove is a 4-year-old gray roan filly by Violence, out of Tisway That Way by Tisway. Joe Davis trains for Rene Casadas' Casadas Racing Stables LLC with another win on the night and at the meet. The winner's bred in Kentucky by H&E Ranch. Game win, White Dove, 3 for Joe Davis. It's official. Final results in. Big pick 5 payout here for Silks and Roses. Exacta $48.60. 50-cent trifecta $85.85. 2-7 final double $60.40. La Lily was 4th. 10-cent superfecta $49.69. Final pick 3 of the night. 7 with the 2 with the 7. White Dove $325.65. Results again of the $1 late pick 4 presented by iToba. $3,763.10. The 50-cent late pick 5, $32,825.35. That's 10-cent Pentafecta, $102.88 for the 10-cent Grand High 5. Collected Success ran 5th, 1 minute 5.01 seconds. That concludes our live racing program for tonight, Silks and Roses. We really appreciate all those that turned out here that supported Indiana Women in Need with Silks and Roses. Hopes to be an annual event here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hoosier Park, their big night. Dan Patch Stakes coming up to cap off that patched end wager. If you're alive in that, the Dan Patch, they're running late there in Anderson with the Dan Patch Stakes to come from Hoosier Park. Just to remind all fans here, next live race card, that'll be tomorrow morning. 13 races, all quarter horse card. That will kick off at 10:45 a.m. The next mixed thoroughbred and quarter horse card, that'll be on Tuesday of next week from 2:10. But back tomorrow, rise and shine. All quarter horse card here tomorrow at 10:45 a.m. Dan Patch Stakes. Hope you enjoyed that from Hoosier Park. We'll wrap up Patched In from the broadcast booth. That'll do it for me tonight. Track announcer John G. Dooley. We really appreciate you joining us for Silks and Roses. From here, good night. And the Rolf. Texas Hottie was slow to go. Fast start for White Dove. So White Dove challenged by La Lily. It's La Lily and White Dove, and both with plenty of pep in their step. They've sprinted away by 2 from Wampus Kitten, who's joined out wide by Captive Heart, running in 4th. Collected Success is wide. Then toward the inside is Charlena, and slow starting Texas Hottie trails here in the Friday finale as they barrel into the far turn. It's La Lily with White Dove looking to match strides. The quarter just over 22 seconds. And right there on the outside is Wampus Kitten coming in the 3-path, and Captive Heart is 4 wide coming toward the quarter pole. Then toward the inside is Charlena, who straightens away in 5th. With Collected Success, we trail back to Texas Hottie. They turn for home. It's La Lily. La Lily toward the inside for Rogelio Miranda. Leads them into the stretch. From between horses, White Dove charging on the outside. Here's Wampus Kitten. Toward the inside is Charlena. They're well inside the final furlong. La Lily just clings on. White Dove battles on. Wampus Kitten joins the battle too. Toward the inside is Charlena. They scramble to the line. White Dove. White Dove dives out to win it from Wampus Kitten. And then Charlena with collected success and